This is the Cowboy State Daily Morning Show with Jake. The new way Wyoming wakes up.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. The Wyoming House had a raw exchange Wednesday night about the check passing controversy that's advanced into a criminal bribery investigation. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports one lawmaker admits he received a check and didn't think it was wrong.
House Speaker Chip Nyman, who had a revelation and told kind of the whole story Wednesday night, she walked into his office where he was with his wife, according to his telling, handed him a check they had discussed way back in January that was made out to his campaign account. He handed it off to his wife, said put that in the campaign account, and went right on with his business. He said he regretted that it had turned into a big controversy.
The House voted 37-21 in requiring the committee to continue its investigation, as Laramie County Sheriff Brian Kozak will concurrently hold his criminal investigation. 2 people are dead and more than 20 people were injured after a 34-vehicle incident in the westbound lane of I-80 near Evanston on Wednesday afternoon. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports the westbound lane was finally opened late Thursday morning as wreckers were busily clearing vehicles from the highway.
Every wrecker in Evanston and several from Lyman were summoned to the scene so they could clear the road, and it took over 16 hours to get the westbound lanes of I-80 open again. Wyoming Highway Patrol is still investigating the contributing factors to these incidents. They said that bad weather conditions were probably a part of it and a big part of it. There were whiteout conditions and slick roads.
Wyoming Highway Patrol says the pileup occurred around 3:07 p.m. on Wednesday. In all, 22 commercial semi-trucks and 12 passenger vehicles were involved in the crash. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition. Carry emergency supplies in your vehicle like blankets, non-perishable food, and water, and slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name is Joanne, and I'm a mom of 6 here in Casper, Wyoming. When you raise a family here, you don't just think about today, you think about the future, where your kids will build their lives and where your grandkids might grow up. What worries me is that my kids will have to leave Wyoming to find good, high-paying jobs. That's why Build Wyoming matters to me. Data center jobs are high-quality, high-paying jobs, the kind that give families a real reason to stay and build a future here. Give our kids and grandkids a reason to stay, and they will.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. What if healthcare worked the way it should? Hoskinson Premier Care. Comprehensive quality care with one predictable fee. Unlimited office visits, annual wellness exams, preventative screenings, and advanced imaging. Primary and specialty care, in-house labs, mental health and wellness support, including physical therapy and nutrition. Just for $250 a month. No copays, no deductibles. World-class care right here in Gillette. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit HoskinsonHealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. Senator John Kolb, the loudest voice on gambling in the legislature this session, is pushing 4 different bills to tighten up regulations on the industry. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports that Kolb says gaming within the state of Wyoming has exploded into a multi-billion-dollar business.
He's working on a number of bills, including a couple that were discussed today on the Senate floor. One talked about the placement of gaming machines. Another bill looks at really refining the language around what is and is not a legal poker game.
Under current law, professional operators exploit a loophole allowing games among acquaintances. Bars take a cut of the pot, players pay buy-ins, and when authorities investigate, everyone claims to be friends. 2 years after a wolf was run over with a snowmobile in Sublette County, sparking a worldwide outrage, animal welfare advocates are still trying to get the practice banned in Wyoming. But Cowboy State Daily's Mark Hines reports that there are long odds getting that done in this year's budget session.
I talked to Representative Mike Schmid from LaBarge, who last year, during the last session, tried to introduce a bill that was unsuccessful to get the practice of whacking banned. He said, I did think about floating a bill this session. It didn't really work out, so we're kind of giving up on that for now. But it looks like everybody's looking forward to kind of laying the groundwork for what will probably end up being a big push in the 2027 legislature.
Kim Bean, the founder and president of Wolf and Wildlife Advocates, tells Cowboy State Daily that the chances of getting a whacking ban bill passed in this year's budget session is pretty slim. And that's a look at today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
One more time before you wake up in the wild. In your eyes, I see a flower slowly dying.
Together with the Nature Conservancy, you have the power to make a difference. For unspoiled nature, for beautiful wildlife, and for people everywhere. Together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive.
Oh, in the wild, you're gonna make it. The moonlight is here to take you.
Our natural world needs us now. Every day, we lose more lands, waters, and the wild species that depend on them. To learn more, visit nature.org today.
Good morning, Wyoming and the world. Yes, good morning. 6 minutes past the hour of 6 o'clock. It's February 21st already. Holy cow, it's Saturdays with Jeff right here on cowboystatedaily.com. Good morning. My name's Jeff Rickett, hanging out in Sheridan, Wyoming, wherever you may be, however you may be listening to the show. We appreciate you tuning in. Join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. I'm here for the next 4 hours. We got a jam-packed program. I want to talk to you. What's on your mind? What are you doing this weekend? You want to talk Wyoming news, national news? Where's Nancy Guthrie? Have we got an update on that? Good golly. Wyoming Cowboys. Well, whatever you got going on, give me a call, 307-620-8866. I didn't check the phone lines this morning. I'm pretty sure they're working. Currently, it's snowing in Sheridan, Wyoming. I have my window open. But yeah, a little dusting of snow this morning. I was like, wow, is it snowing out there? 14 degrees in Sheridan, 11 in Buffalo, 8 in Gillette, 9 in Laramie, 13 in Casper, 13 in Billings, 19 in Denver right now. Yeah, today's high is only 29. The weekend kind of stinks, and then it's supposed to be 55 on Monday in Sheridan. Go figure. I hear somebody out there moving. You can also text the program. We got a text last week. Somebody says, "Dear Jeff and Jake, the good news is we love Cowboy State Daily. Your wake-up call, you and Jake really need new pro photos. They scream amateur hour. We thought your pic was of the guy found dead in Beck Lake last week. Should we start a GoFundMe page for a reputable photographer? Sign us, trying to be kind, but please." What's wrong with our pictures? I mean, yeah, they're like our pictures off our web cameras or whatever. I mean, come on. They said they've never clicked on us because the photos are so bad. Well, give us a try. Come on, last week we had like record numbers of people watching the show. I was on location last week. I was in Immigrant, Montana. I was at Chico Hot Springs last week with the family. It was my birthday weekend and Valentine's Day weekend. And the whole in-laws came, my sister-in-law, her daughter, my brother-in-law, and his fiance. We had a great time at Chico. It was the first time ever at Chico. It was pretty cool. Beautiful place, Paradise Valley in Montana. Holy cow. There was mountains all around us. The wind was blowing. We went to Chico on Valentine's Day on Saturday after the show. It wasn't too bad. It was like 30 degrees outside. It was probably felt like it was about 15 because of the wind. But the water was great. The hot pool, the big pool, is a little cooler than the small pool. But the big pool, it depends on where you're standing. If you're standing in some spots, it feels like it's like 85, 90 degrees. And then you literally take like one step and it turns to 100. It's pretty nice. So you can move around the pool. It's like, oh, I'm kind of cool. Let me take another step this way. And it warms up. But if you've been to Chico Hot Springs, give me a call. Let me know what you think. I went and got my hair cut yesterday. Between basketball games, I reffed 4 basketball games yesterday. 4 junior high basketball games. Like 11 and 12 out in Ranchester, and then 3 and 4 in Bighorn. And between the games, I went to the barber shop. The place was just packed. He had like 8 people in there. I was like, I have literally like 40 minutes to get my hair cut. Luckily, one of the guys was too busy on his phone, the guy that walked in right before me. So when it was his turn, they were like, who's next? And he was still on his phone. So the barber knows me. I've been going to him for 15, 20 years. So he looks at me and he's like, you're up, Jeff. I was like, perfect. Perfect. I can get it done. I was really worried. I was like, I need to get my hair cut before the show tomorrow. I'm going to be on for 4 hours and people are going to be looking at me with this mop. But the guy I went and reffed with, I was like, yeah, I went and got my hair cut. My hair was out of control. He was like, I just saw you a week or 2 ago and your hair was fine. Well, I thought it was out of control. It was to the point where I'm like, do I just let it go? Do I just go and get long hair again? I used to have long hair back in my 20s, 25, 30 years ago. I was almost down to my boobs. My hair was so long. It was great. I loved having long hair. I should do it one more time before I'm dead. Yes, give me a call. It's your Saturday show. Let's have some fun. We've got a jam-packed show today. Holy cow. We are stacked. We have Australian singer-songwriter Victoria Crosby coming on, and I should start my Zoom in case, and then everything goes to hell right when I start my Zoom. My cameras freak out. There's Chunk. Come on. I don't know why. Every time I turn my Zoom on, my cameras freak out. There we go. Now I'm back. But yes, Victoria Crosby, her second album is coming out March 6th. She just released her first album in November. This lady's not messing around. We'll chat with Victoria. She's coming up here in about 10 minutes. Then we're heading to Ireland from County Galway. Miss Rachel Good is going to be on the show next hour. We're going to be chatting Love is Blind Season 10. I warned you last week. Are you watching it? More episodes dropped on Wednesday. Shocking episodes. Well, we'll talk about that coming up here probably in the 7 o'clock hour. Shinedown's coming to Billings. The 2 Tracks started a Kickstarter. Local band, the 2 Tracks. We had Dave on the show. I have some peeps. Where are they? Here they are. Peeps, I don't know what the heck these things are. The marshmallow sugar combo that's shaped into I don't know. What are peeps? What are these things? Shaped into doves or what are these things? But yes, Dr. Pepper Peeps. I'm not a fan of Peeps, but I love me some Dr. Pepper. So we're going to try those today. Yeah. And then Illinois singer-songwriter McKenna Faith Winters. She is 17. She's got her debut album coming out next week. Also a debut concert next Saturday. We're going to chat with McKenna coming up at 9 o'clock. And then at 9:30, she lives in the Black Hills, but she's from Wyoming, which I can't tell you where. I looked high and low last night to find out where Sarah Carper is from. I found out her husband, Breck, I think he grew up in Lander and then went to Campbell County High School. So that's Gillette. I don't know if Sarah's from Casper. I don't know. But she is playing at the Outlaw Music Festival in KC coming up this summer. So we will chat with Sarah Carper. It's me and the ladies today. Yes, 4 females coming on the show today, which was not planned, just happened to be that way. Next week we have an interesting show, but I don't even want to tease that yet because you never know. My Aunt Ann was on last week talking about the Buffalo Lady Bison's 50th anniversary of their first and only state high school basketball championship. Ann Marton, now she is Ann Willie. Well, we were kind of wondering if she was going to come on or not because her son Daniel and his wife Hannah were expecting a baby, and it was coming at any time. And Sunday, when I was coming back from Chico, my mom texted me a picture of little Dexter James Willie, and Hannah had the baby on Sunday around noon. So congratulations to Daniel and Hannah. They are proud parents of their first baby, Dexter James Willie. And my Aunt Ann is now a grandma for the 3rd time. Yeah. So I imagine she is probably there hanging out with the baby now. Daniel did snap me a picture, I think on Monday or Tuesday, that Dexter was home. So that was pretty cool. Congratulations to those guys. Great people. I had the honor of marrying them. Yes, I went online and got my pastor license or whatever it is, so I could officiate a wedding. It was like $40. I was like, what does this really do? It gave me a certificate and a little pin that said like clergy or something. I need to find that. I need to start wearing that around, so I can just do weddings on the fly, wherever I'm at. So yes, if you need an officiant for a wedding, give me a call. I'll be there for a small fee. His wedding was in Scottsdale, Arizona. It was lovely. It was funny, though, because I was the pastor, and Daniel, I think he was like in his late 20s. He might be 30 now. It was a few years ago. But I out-partied all these young kids. The first night I got there, I went to their room, and, we hung out. I mean, they'd been drinking all day. And so I outlasted them that night. And then the night of the wedding as well, I stayed up until I had to go to the airport and catch my flight. Because I'm the old man that still parties. And I was by myself for like 2 days. So why not? But yeah, I was like, you guys can't even keep up with the old guy, with the pastor. And one of the kids, after the wedding, I was hanging out with him and he was like, aren't you the priest, or aren't you the guy that did the wedding? I was like, yeah, I bought something for $40 online. Don't worry. Don't worry as I'm partying and you're doing all kinds of, whatever. I won't say anything. I'll just keep praying for you because I'm the pastor. I ref 4 games yesterday. Like I said, I'm a little sore and tired today, but no rest for the wicked. I have to head back out to Dayton right after the show. I have to ref another game at noon and like 1:30 today. Oh, it's just this week, it seems like I've always been behind, which is usually the case. But when I have 4 guests is rough. I love I love having people on the show that I can talk to instead of me sitting here staring at myself and talking to the wall and my cat who's in the window. But if you listen to my interviews, I put a lot of prep into my interviews. I research every guest. I want to know who they are. I want to be ready for the interview. I don't just want to go in blind. So researching 4 guests, it was up till the burning the candle last night to get ready for all 4 of my guests today. But we have 4 guests on today. I love it and I hate it at the same time. It's grueling, but it's so satisfying when you get done writing the questions. It's like, oh, I'm ready. 1 more done. 3 more to go. Make sure you like us on Facebook, Cowboy State Daily. You can stream the show right there. 204,000 Facebook followers. That's insane. It just keeps growing every day. One guy came into the office this week And he was talking about another media station. He was talking about doing a concert. And he was like, oh, I'll contact the local media station. We'll have them on there. We'll promote the show. And my boss was like, hey, talk to this guy right here. He's got a show on Cowboy State Daily on Saturdays. How many Facebook followers do you guys have? I was like, over 200,000 now. And I looked at the local media station. They had 18,000. And they've been around forever. I was like, they have 18,000 Facebook followers. We have 204,000 Facebook followers. So like us on Facebook. Floyd Mayweather unretired to face Mike Tyson. We'll talk about that this morning. Also some stories on cowboystatedaily.com. Is Victoria Crosby, is she in? Oh, she is in the Zoom room. Let's take a quick break, and we will come back and chat with Australian singer-songwriter Victoria Crosby. We've got a jam-packed show. You do not want to change the channel. Text me, 307-620-8866. Call me at the same number. It's Saturdays right here on cowboystatedaily.com.
Hey, Wyoming, ready for news that actually feels like Wyoming? Tune into Cowboy State Daily Radio with heart, humor, and a little Western kick. From ranch roads to mountain peaks, if it's happening here, you'll hear it here. No fluff, no filter, just the real deal. Real voices, real stories, real Wyoming. If it's happening here, you'll hear it here. Cowboy State Daily Radio, Wyoming's news, just the real deal. 100% homegrown.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks.
Ooh.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am a U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own. I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
And you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me,
When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. You can stream us on YouTube, Facebook, any of our social media. You can go right to our website, cowboystatedaily.com. Well, let's head to the Zoom room. Victoria Crosby. She's a country singer, songwriter, and storyteller. Her debut album, North of the Range, just came out in November of 2025, and she's already recorded her second album. If the boots fit, the first single, You Need a Cowboy, comes out on March 6th. We're excited to have Victoria Crosby on the show. Thanks so much for staying up late and hanging out with us today, Victoria.
G'day, Jeff, and good morning, Wyoming.
Yes, good morning. Is it after midnight there? What time is it there?
Up in Queensland, it's 11:30 So getting close to midnight.
Yes, 11:30. I just saw before I came on the air, Victoria. She's kind of a comedian. That's what Steven warned me with Blue Shamrock Music. She posted something this evening, which was pretty funny. Middle-aged FN Cube Midnight Interview Starter Pack. Normally unconscious by 7:30, but tonight she's staying up until midnight for a yawn all the way over in Wyoming. Current preparation includes strategic and delicious meatballs in the fresh basil tomato sauce, popcorn for morale, lollies for stamina, and Netflix so I don't actually accidentally lie down. So you made it, Victoria. Did you watch something? What were you doing?
We did. We watched a couple of movies, and it's a little bit unusual for us because we also own a cafe. So we're up pretty early every morning, and we work 6 days a week. So tomorrow is our day off, so I get to sleep in at least.
Yes, that's the good thing. We'll talk about her day job and everything else. But you're not 18 years old. Your debut album came out in November of last year. The second one's already done. You say the third one is coming out next year. What happened in your life? What changed, Victoria? Why all of a sudden you just dove into music?
Yeah, well, it isn't all of a sudden. I've always been writing, and I always wanted to record my first album back in my 20s. But I just kind of got a little bit sidetracked and got a little bit busy, and I met my husband, and then we spent the last 16 years kind of building a life and, doing that family stuff. And the music was always waiting for me in the back room, waiting for me to come back to it. And although I always kept my toe in, so to speak, I'd do some singing here and there. And throughout the whole time, I always wrote and recorded whenever I could. So I've got 20 years worth of songs saved up, and that's why they're able to roll out so fast.
Yeah. Well, you had to be, what were you thinking? You released 5 singles off the first album, North of the Range. A lot of them reached the top 40 in the Australian charts. Did you think success was going to come this fast?
No, not at all. I was quite surprised to see that they did do that well, especially because the genre that I usually, stay in is that slow bush ballad sort of a style. The real proper traditional country. Yeah. So I was really happy to see that they did do as well as they did, and very grateful too.
Yeah. Well, and also you just got nominated for your first award. You were a finalist in the Australian Bush Ballad Heritage Song of the Year for Flowers for Annie, which this also has to be cool because especially this song. Tell the audience about this song.
So that's the song that pretty much brought me back to music and where we are now, because long story short, and I'll try and keep it brief for you, I'm from a little town called Chillagoe, which is a couple of hours northwest of where I live now. It's 3 hours northwest of Cairns, so you're heading right inland. And it's a mining town originally, surrounded by cattle stations, kind of like Wyoming in a bit of a way. And back in 1901, there was a young barmaid who was working in the pub there, and she had a miner come in who asked for a meal that he wasn't entitled to. And she told him no, because he wasn't entitled to it. And he came back and he shot her. And she died 5 days later. And she was actually buried in the Chillagoe cemetery. And the townspeople of Mungana, which is where this happened, just right near Chillagoe, they all got together and they raised an incredible sum of about £60, which is about $20,000 Australian these days. And they built her a beautiful gravestone, and it's still there to this day. And how I came about her story was I was up that way on my own one day, out bush, having a bit of an adventure and a little bit of an explore. And I was pretty much just near where she would have been murdered, and I had the most awful feeling. And a few months later, I told my mum about it, and she told me the story about Annie. And it was that story that I just kept having in my mind. And I ended up going back up to Chillagoe and visiting her grave and cleaning it all up. And I took her some flowers, and that's how the song came about. And the song's really about her, not the man who took her life.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great song. You can go to Spotify. You can listen to all of Victoria Crosby's stuff. You can go to victoriacrosby.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. As my cat is trying to get into all my stuff here. Let me throw him down. Yes, North of the Range is her first one. Her new single, You Need a Cowboy, comes out March 6th, which we'll chat about that as well. You mentioned it. You and your husband, Simon, you own and run a restaurant called The Hungry Pug. How long has this been going on?
We're just having our 7th year, and we've just signed our next 10-year lease. So we're locked in for another 10 years until I'm probably almost ready to retire.
Well, you must be doing something well if you just signed a 10-year lease. I mean, is he a chef? How did the restaurant come about?
No, I'm the cook. Not as highly talented as a chef, just a lowly cook. But we do a good feed, and we make a really good Australian meat pie, which is the staple over here. If you do a good breakfast and if you do a good meat pie, you can go a long way.
Yeah, and you guys are open from what, like 6 o'clock in the morning till what, 4 in the afternoon?
Yeah, exactly right. Monday to Saturday. We used to be open 7 days a week, but after 6 years of it, we're starting to feel it. So we're now having Sundays off. And I tell you what, absolutely loving it too.
Yeah, I mean, the food looks amazing. You can go and check them out. They got a Facebook page. I mean, yeah, I don't know how you guys stay so skinny. You both are so skinny, and you own and run a restaurant.
That's because we work with food all day, so the last thing you want to eat is food.
Yeah, I hear you. I've spent my time at restaurants, and that's what I say is you get tired. You don't eat your own stuff because you're making it, and then I said the same thing. I'm a short order chef. I'm a professional short order cook. So that's where it comes in. But yeah, it's something else is cool. The Hungry Pug, you guys provide school lunches. Like you signed up to do every day this year.
Yeah, well, this is actually the 5th year that we've been doing it every single school day for our local primary schools. So that's like the kids from, say, age 5 up into age 12. And basically, it's just a no judgment thing where we make up 15 to 20 serves of lunch every school day. The school comes and picks it up. And any child who, for whatever reason, doesn't have any tucker for that day or some food for that day, they're able to go and access that and get some food in the tummy, because there's nothing worse than sitting in class and your tummy's rumbling and you can't concentrate on those sumps.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome that you guys do that. Yes, they providing school lunches for everybody that needs it this year. And she said she's been doing it for the last 5 years. That's crazy. Now, you mentioned it. You were singing at like some old folks places. You just did one around Christmas, and Simon was there, and you guys did a cover of "Shallow."
We did every couple of years. He'll actually get up and do a song with me. It's very few and far between, but every time he does, I'm so grateful. And the residents of the homes that we visit and entertain, they just absolutely love it.
Yeah, that's because you had all these songs, you've been writing songs. What was finally the trigger when you were like, okay, I'm going to go record these? What finally happened to get you going?
Yeah, well, there was a few different things, and I guess it was a few different things finally coming together. And one of those was having that experience with Annie, and that story of her getting murdered for basically saying no. Is such a familiar story that still happens every single day. And it just really touched me, and it was something that I wanted to share, and I wanted to share her story, and I thought, that might be the best way of doing it. So that was kind of, what gave me the oomph, I guess, to take that plunge. Maybe Annie was kind of sitting on my shoulder helping me there. And the other things were, our business is established. I've got a little bit more time on my hands now than I used to. And I guess I'm having a little bit more me time and focusing on stuff that also makes me happy.
Yeah. So did you record your stuff there? Where did you start recording everything?
So I have a connection with a really cool fella who is in Nashville. And I know a couple of producers over in Nashville who I met over the years through online platforms and stuff. And I've been working with them. So basically I'm able to send them the melody of the song or, a demo or rough draft. And we work on it and they build the music around it. And from here in my studio all the way in far north Queensland and Australia, I get to record my vocals and ship them back over to Nashville. And then they do their magic and we end up with a song. And it's just absolutely crazy because I don't think I would have been able to do that 20 years ago because the technology wasn't there, obviously. And the studio time would have been super duper expensive back then as well. But also finding the studio up in regional locations like where I'm from would also have been a challenge.
Yeah, because, even now, do you send, like, your vocals? How do they wrap the music around your vocals?
Yeah, so I can play guitar well enough to sketch out a song or even just sing the song through. And then the producer, who is a multi-instrumentalist, literally just builds it from scratch. And it's so wonderful to watch it happen. And, to take something that you've kind of got a really rough draft of and for it to end up as that finished product, it still blows my mind every time.
Yeah, to watch it from the beginning to the end state is just crazy sometimes, especially your own music. North of the Range was the first one. Her new single, You Need a Cowboy, comes out on March 6th. She just recorded a music video. We'll talk about that too, coming up here in just a second. But so then you want to promote it. How do you get hooked up with Steven with Blue Shamrock Music?
So I had no idea what I was doing, especially when I wanted to release the first song. And I kid you not, I literally sent probably about 100 random emails to all of these different email addresses that I could find. And then Stephen responded and said that, oh, look, if you're interested in having your music sent to radio and distributed to radio, I can help you with that. And it was funny because I was emailing about something completely different to something else that he has his finger in, which is one of the charts. So I got onto Stephen that way. And I basically send him my song with all of the collateral attached to it. So, what the song is about and the album cover and, a bit of a blurb and then he does his magic and he sends it worldwide. And that's how it gets to wonderful people like you.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we all learn about you. Victoria Crosby, go check her out, victoriacrosby.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. Her latest album, North of the Range, is out now, but her new single, You Need a Cowboy, comes out on March 6th. When is the new album dropping?
So we're not going to be so fast this time. We're going to probably drop a single every 3 months because I've been told, slow down a little bit, Victoria, by Stephen.
Yes. That's good advice.
It is. And so probably 2027, I dare say the album will come out. But it's all done. It's all sitting there just waiting. And that's one of the hardest things is because, you've finished it all and you've put so much hard work into it. You can't wait for everyone to hear it. So you really have to just kind of sit on it for a little bit and ride out each single and get the most, I suppose, that you can out of each one of those because it is such a big investment and a lot of time goes into it. We'll see how it goes. I'm feeling good about it. So
yeah, well, I was shocked when I saw it. I was like, boy, her album came out in November and she's already got new music coming out. So yes. Pace it a little bit.
We're making up for all those 20 years of lost time.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too, is she's like, hey, I'm not 20 anymore. I got to get this stuff out there. I got to get the ball rolling. It's
exactly.
It's crazy. What has Simon thought? Because he probably knew this was coming, but not to this scale.
he was very supportive. He loves it when I have a hobby because it keeps me out of his hair and out of his projects. So he's been very supportive. I think he was a little taken aback at how well that it's done.
Yeah.
And he doesn't think that I'm that good a singer, to be honest, because he's had to put up with it for so long that he often has his hands over his ears when I'm working on something. But that's 16 years of marriage for you, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like anybody. It doesn't matter if you're the greatest artist ever. I've heard that song 50,000 times. Do a new one. But yeah, that's the life of an artist. Well, he's got his own hobbies. Let's take a quick break. We'll talk about that because Simon's got his own Facebook page of something he's been working on. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the new stuff. Victoria, like we said, just did a video for You Need a Cowboy. We'll talk about that. Her tan's gone, so it must have been, a few days ago.
Was it one of those spray-on kinds?
It didn't last that long. So we'll be back with more with Victoria Crosby right after this.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily, Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit, shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of Let's just say I see a lot.
From the capital to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say, and he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show. Weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled. Perfect for everyone else.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks.
Move.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane. Woo! You got this.
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am an U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own. I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
And you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturday with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. You can stream us. We're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, X, any of our social media channels are right there at CowboyStateDaily.com. Let's head back to the Zoom room where Australian singer-songwriter Victoria Crosby is hanging out with us. Her brand new single, is coming out on March 6th. It's called You Need a Cowboy. She just shot the music video for it. We'll talk about that here in just a second. But we were talking about your husband, Simon. You mentioned you had more time on your hands. Well, obviously he does too. He's got a Facebook page for this Celica build that he's been doing. When did this start?
Oh, I think it's been about a year and a half since he got it. And we say Toyota Celica. And he's absolutely loving it. I think he must be up to almost about $40,000 by now. And it still doesn't have any seats in it, or a dash, or anything. But he's slowly getting there. I think slowly being the operative word there too, mate. So
yes, you can go find him. It's the journey of his rebuild of a 1974 TA22 Toyota Celica. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, is the garage? Is it right there next to your? Is it attached to your house? Is it detached? Where is it?
So we have a farm and we've got sheds all over the place, and one of his hobbies is to fill each one, and when that's done we build a new shed and then we start working on that. But for the last probably, I would say 9 months, it's been at his mechanics, and they've been doing quite a lot of work on it. So it's almost ready to come back home again for a little break, and then he'll build up his piggy bank again, or his puggy bank as we call it. And when he's got some more dinero in there, he'll go again.
Yeah, it's not cheap to rebuild a car, just like Victoria said. Now, you got the pug. You also have a blue and gold macaw, this Frankie. If you go to Victoria's social media pages, it's hilarious. You come home after work and you'll grab the guitar and you'll sing Frankie some songs, and you don't know what Frankie's going to do.
No, you don't. And quite often she wants to eat my guitar. So you spend most of the time trying to make sure she doesn't get near it. Or she tries to go after my earrings. And she absolutely loves them. But because they're screw-in ones and they don't pop out easily, I'm very guarded. But yeah, she's unreal. We've had her 6 years. And they have a life expectancy of about 70 or 80 years.
Wow.
So we've had to actually, we've provided for her in our will. So in case we both kick the bucket, there's a plan in there for her. But yeah, she's a joy to have. She's like having a perpetual toddler. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. 70 or 80 years. The bird's going to outlive you. That's wow. You don't think about that. But now
she will if she doesn't rip my earrings out anyway.
Yeah, if she doesn't get you first. How did you hook up with this Brake Light Productions? Are they around your town? Where are they at?
Yeah, so they're down in Cairns, where the Great Barrier Reef is, Cairns. And it's about an hour away from where we live. So it's not that far. But you've got to go down the range, and it's on the coast. And they're a really young team. And that's what I really loved about it. I was working with a bunch of 20-year-olds. And the ideas that they had for the video were so left field. Because it's about a cowboy and you need a cowboy, forget the city boy. They're like, right, let's set this in an office. And it's just full of useless city people, and then the cowboy comes in and saves the day. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go for gold.
Yeah, it's funny. If you go check out her social media on her Facebook, she has some comments about it. I liked you were prepping. You got the spray tan. You had your outfit on. You said, I was way too dulled up and too much cleavage this early in the morning to be doing this.
Yeah, because I think it was about 6 o'clock in the morning I got ready. And there's just something highly wrong about putting a full face of makeup on that early in the morning. And having your boobs underneath your chin as well. So
yeah. Did you do it all in one day? Was it done in one day?
Yeah, it was. It was. We started, I think, about 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning, and we were done by 3 o'clock. And that was all of my scenes done anyway. I think the team stayed back a little bit later after that with the rest of the cast. But because it was raining, we're in the middle of our wet season up here, and we've had quite a bit of rain. And where we live, we can get cut off by our rivers and our creeks. So we decided to head home a little bit early rather than hanging in and staying around and watching the rest of it, which I really would have loved to have done. But sometimes you got to be a bit sensible up here, otherwise you might have to stay the night down there.
Yeah. Yeah, and also she comments that she had to send Simon pictures of these guys to pick for who the cowboy role is. I mean, Simon's a pretty good-looking guy, so he was probably all right with this.
I'll tell him that. He'll appreciate that. He just turned 40, so he'll love that. It was quite a strange process because the production company sent me, basically a few different options to choose from for the cowboy. And let's just say I've been married so long that I very much missed out on the whole Tinder thing. So it was almost like, swipe right. Oh, yeah, swipe left. We'll keep him, stick him in the pile. But the weirdest thing about it was we were both sitting there and I'm like, what do you reckon about this one? And basically I chose the one that made him the crankiest.
Well, that's good. It was a good choice then. So is the video coming out the same time on March 6th as the single?
It'll come out 2 weeks later.
Okay.
So I think that's the 18th. We'll see how it goes. I've never done one. That was the first one. And it was a lot of fun. And just to see like behind the scenes and how it's all put together. You're shooting for such a short time, but the setup of like the shot, takes the most time. And it's really cool. Yeah, it was definitely something different.
Yeah. The new album, If the Boots Fit, are we using the same producer we used on the first one?
Yeah, mostly. Yes, we've used 2 producers on the second one. One of them has done, I think, 10 of the 12 songs, and the other has done 2. And I used them both previously as well. Jed Demlow, or JD, Jed Demlow Productions from Nashville. Absolutely love working with him, as well as Michael Knight, who's also in Nashville as well. So got some very talented people over your way. And there's some really awesome producers here in Australia too, but there's something that I really love about kind of taking something that's pretty Australian and then also getting that kind of American sort of Nashville treatment. And it's cool to kind of like see it come together.
Yeah. Well, and the Australian bush and like classic country, it's really coming back in Australia.
It is, and it's long overdue, I might add.
Yeah.
But no, it is. I think, you had the likes of Slim Dusty, who was just an absolute traditional country legend, who for the longest time just kind of carried Australian country music there for a long time. He's been gone a fair while now. So, a lot of people have had to kind of step in to fill very, very big shoes. And they're doing a beautiful job of it because there are some amazing Australian traditional country singer and songwriters. And it's a shame that it's not more out there and more celebrated because there's some really talented people who quite often get overlooked because it's kind of seen as a little bit, old-fashioned and not as trendy, I guess, as the old country pop.
Yeah, no, we totally see it around here because you don't get any radio play because you're classic country. You're not the new country, or you're not, what everybody else wants to hear. Have you had to rein the people down in Nashville and say, hey, that's too poppy, or give it me more of a classical sound, or not?
So with the first album, I always say the first one's for mum and dad, and that's basically what I did. It's very regional, all of the songs that I wrote in there, and it's all very connected to where I'm from, which is Chillago and Cape York. That's the pointy bit of Queensland up the top. And I really did stay in that traditional lane there. For the second album, it's a bit of a mix. So, and that's why it's called If the Boots Fit, because I'm trying on some different boots and seeing which ones I like. And You Need a Cowboy is a bit more kind of country rock.
Yeah.
but it's still the same. You're still telling a story, and that's why I always come back to, all of the songs are a story, but You Need a Cowboy just has a bit more horsepower.
Yeah. This one is a little more poppy, a little more rockin' than our other stuff. So yeah, You Need a Cowboy comes out on March 6th. 5 singles off the first album. How many are we gonna have off this one?
Oh, probably 5 or 6. We'll see how we go. I've definitely picked the ones that I want. So the first one is You Need a Cowboy, and in 3 months' time, the next one that'll come out is back kind of into that bush ballad zone again, because that's called The Smelter Still Stands, and that's about the Chiligo smelters, which were running back in 1901 to 1914. But now they're just a big ruin. And sometimes I like to go up there and just sit there, and you can almost hear, the ghosts pushing the trolleys full of iron, and the clanging of hammers and stuff like that. If you listen hard enough, you can almost hear it.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool. So, be looking out for that. You can go check out Victoria. She's at victoriacrosby.com. She's on Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. She's on Facebook. You Need a Cowboy comes out on March 6th. So, I mean, are we going to play some shows? What are we doing also to promote this stuff?
Yeah, so I don't really get to gig very much at all because my number one commitment is still our cafe. That's where our income comes from, and it's taken a long time to get it going. And I think if I stepped out for too long a period of time, it probably wouldn't go very well.
Yeah.
So I've still got to stay there and do the cooking. But I get to choose things and do the things that I want to do, because I don't have to go out there and gig to promote my songs, which is cool. So last year I got to do one of the Festival of the Small Halls up here, and that's a travelling festival that goes all over the world, and they utilise small regional buildings, the small town halls. So I was able to do that. Every year I always get to do the Rotary Christmas carols here in Mariba. And then I mostly focus most of my stuff around community-based stuff. So we go and entertain the old folks at a couple of different old people's homes, and that's the sort of stuff that I love doing. And I like to focus on writing and recording and let the radio get my song to the ears rather than me having to be in a pub at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, exactly. You can go to Spotify and listen to all of her stuff. North of the Range was her first album. Her brand new single, You Need a Cowboy, comes out on March 6th. What do the regulars think at the restaurant?
Oh, we've got such a wonderful little supportive community. And as I said earlier, Far North Queensland is very similar to Wyoming. It's small areas, lots of distance between us. But what we have in common is that community, and that relationship with Joe Blow down the street. And the regulars have been awesome. They've been very supportive, especially when you feel a little unsure of yourself, or you get that imposter syndrome where you're like, what is going on? I can't do this. They always seem to lift you back up and go, no, go girl, you can.
Yeah, for sure. That's awesome. Follow her. Her new album, If the Boots Fit, is coming probably in 2027. But the new single, You Need a Cowboy, comes out on March 6th, and then the video coming out 2 weeks after that. Victoria Crosby, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you very much, Jeff, and thank you, Wyoming. Really appreciate being on.
Yes, Victoria Crosby. There she is. Go and check her out. Go and check out all of her stuff. She's got some awesome stuff out there. Thanks, Victoria. Great lady. Steven from Blue Shamrock Music was kidding with me. He's like, I don't know when this lady sleeps. I don't know how she does all this stuff. I think she's got a body double out there. But, yeah. And she stayed up late with us tonight, so we appreciate her staying up. And coming up next, we were just in Australia. We're going to head to Ireland to talk to Miss Rachel Good. She's an award-winning singer-songwriter from County Galway. I think she is just entering the Zoom room here. We'll get her in here right after. There she is. We'll get her in the Zoom room. We got about 30 seconds. We'll head to news. Give us a call, 307-620-8866. You can also text us at the 307-620-8866. We'll head to news, and we'll come back and chat with Rachel Good in Ireland. We were in Australia. Now we're in Ireland. Then we're coming back to Wyoming. Then we're going to Illinois. And then we're going to the Black Hills. We're all over the place this morning. Thanks for listening. It's CowboyStateDaily.com.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. The Sublette County attorney prosecuting Cody Roberts for cruelty for allegedly torturing a wolf says chasing it down and taping its mouth are all part of the crime. But Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports that the filing gives insight into who may testify against Roberts.
What was interesting in the filing is that it does lay out a little bit more about what some of the testimony may be. He says there may be testimony of someone who Roberts allegedly told about running down the wolf and how he chased the wolf and brought it back to his house on his snowmobile. And then other testimony about the examination of the deceased wolf. And it's come in less than 3 weeks until his trial is set to start, scheduled for March 9th.
Clayton Milinkovich, who is prosecuting the case, says in his response that the whole act of capturing, tormenting, and killing the wolf are part of a single act of abusing the animal. Senate President Bo Biteman's bill to channel severance tax revenues into a Trump administration-backed energy dominance fund passed the chamber 31-0 on Thursday. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports the bill also has gotten support from the Trump administration.
It was singled out by the White House in Washington, D.C., and the Energy Dominance Council there with a letter of support. So Biteman was happy to distribute a copy of this letter from the White House, basically saying, go get them. We support this energy dominance legislation at the state level. It really ties in with what we're trying to accomplish with the Trump administration's energy policy.
The roughly $105 million in severance tax revenues would be used for projects tied to coal, natural gas, uranium, enhanced oil recovery, pipeline infrastructure, rare earth and critical mineral processing, and baseload energy development. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition with proper tire inflation, fluids topped off, good wiper blades, and brake inspections, and slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. At Hoskinson Health Advanced Imaging, an imaging experience that's accurate and above all, human. Built around the most advanced diagnostic technology in Wyoming, we deliver fast, clear, and reliable answers. No physician referral is required for an appointment. Most insurance is accepted. Competitive cash pricing and personalized insurance assistance. Hoskinson Health Advanced Imaging. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit hoskinsonhealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. A Big Piney man was sentenced Thursday to between 75 years and life in prison for the bow and arrow killing of a 23-year-old autistic man. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that 20-year-old Rowan Lidauer was ordered to pay over $4,000 in restitution to the victim's family.
He said that he has an impossible debt that he'll spend the rest of his life striving to pay. The judge noted that both him and the victim had developmental diagnoses, this longing for friends, this struggle to connect with friends. According to Lidauer, he didn't actually know his victim.
The Thursday sentencing of Lidauer brings finality to a pair of cases that started when Lidauer texted a female last year telling her he'd killed somebody over the weekend of February 1st, 2025. A driver who comes across a rolling closure might see nothing but clear skies and dry conditions and ask, well, why is the road closed? Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi has the answer and reports that WYDOT says it's to keep towns from being overwhelmed.
they'll extend the closure outward so that they can take the pressure off those communities and spread more of those people out. So it's different from a full closure. And for Wyomingites, it's very different because you can actually get a permit to travel through roads that are under a rolling closure.
According to WYDOT, a rolling closure starts after an incident, usually a traffic accident or hazardous weather. It starts in the communities on either side of the hazardous area and can be extended further based on the severity of the situation. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
I did cheerleading through high school. I went to the Colts cheerleading and I loved it. I was about to go to work and my arm went numb on me. I knew I couldn't speak. And I collapsed.
After 36 hours, Tessa's worried family and friends called police, who found her on the floor after suffering a stroke.
For 2 days, I was unconscious. I don't remember anything.
Thanks to the American Heart Association's support of life-saving research and medical breakthroughs, Tessa got her life back.
I don't have a limp anymore, and I am so encouraged because I can speak now.
To learn more about how the American Heart Association is saving lives, go to helpheart.org.
Six minutes past the top of the hour. Saturdays with Jeff right here on cowboystatedaily.com. It's snowing in Sheridan, Wyoming. I doubt it's snowing in Ireland. We'll find out. Rachel Good, she's an award-winning singer from County Galway in Ireland. She's technically accomplished. She's classically trained soprano. And then she has a strong love for country and folk music, and that's kind of where her career has led. She's inspired by singers such as Patsy Cline and Eva Cassidy. Her style is a mix of country and folk with influences of blues, bluegrass, and Americana. Her latest single, Bury Me Beneath the Willows, is out now. We're excited to have Miss Rachel Good on the show with us. Thanks for coming on, Rachel.
Thank you so much for having me.
What time is it there?
It's not snowing here. It's 2 p.m. here.
Oh, okay. So it's in the afternoon there. That's good. We were just talking with Victoria in Australia, and it was like 11:30 at night there. So
Okay. No, it's 2 p.m. here, and it's raining. So Ireland, it likes to rain a lot.
Yes, it does like to rain a lot.
Yeah.
First off, you just had a show on Wednesday night. How did it go?
Yeah, that was great, actually. It was in a place called Lochray. It was just a small, intimate gig. Kind of an acoustic, small, intimate gig, with another guy from Ireland called Park Jack. And it went great.
Yeah, Lochray. How far is it of a drive? Because it's like south of you, or where's it at?
About a half an hour from me, so it's actually quite local. It's only over the road, really, as we would say in Ireland.
Okay. Because I've been to Ireland. We went there like 2 summers ago. We were in Galway. Are you living in Galway?
No, so I live in a little town outside Galway called Ballinasloe. So I'm in the county of Galway, but I'm not in the city. But Galway city is beautiful, not in a biased way, but it is one of the most beautiful counties in Ireland. It's steeped in musical culture. I think that's why people love Galway so much. You're always guaranteed you'll see amazing music there. Buskers on the street and like great music in the pub. So if anyone's listening that does think about coming to Ireland, Galway is definitely a place to add to the list.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. We stayed, I think, 1 or 2 nights in Galway, and it was funny because we were in, where were we at? The big town in Ireland. Now I just drew a damn blank, but we took a train to Galway. Yeah. And then we rented some cars, and my brother-in-law had like a panic attack because he freaked out. Because if you've ever been to Ireland, everything is backwards. You're sitting in the passenger seat. Everything is a stick shift with your left hand. It's completely backwards from America. So he was like, I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, well, you have to. We just rented these cars and we can't get to our flight if we don't use these. We went to a bar and we saw a band, and you realize how America is so new, because the bar there was a sign in it that said it was like the best bar in Ireland in 1860 or 1680 or something just crazy. I mean, because how long has Galway been around? Hundreds of years.
Yeah, and some of the bars, around Ireland are really, really old, So, and like some of them you'll walk in and they'll still have the original floor and they'll have sawdust on the floor. And they might even have like a little shop, in one corner, which would have sold all sorts of kind of random things. And then they'll have the pub in another corner. They try to keep the culture and the tradition still there. But yeah, Galway's amazing.
Yeah, it was incredible. The walls were like 3 feet thick. I was like, well, you can make as much noise as you want to, because no one's going to hear you.
Absolutely.
It was amazing. You played the intimate gig. What songs are in the live set list? It probably changes every gig. What do we hear?
Yeah, it changes every gig. I kind of tailor it to what, I think that people might want to hear. So like the other night we did a lot of kind of sing-along ones. So I sang Bury Me Beneath the Willow, which is my latest single. I sung a few other kind of sing-along ones like Sunny or Sunny's Dream. It's probably more well-known as. And what else did I sing? Hard Times. Not sure if you know any of these. And then I did a gig at Christmas, so with my full band. And in that gig, then I sang a few different ones like Walking After Midnight, Blue Moon of Kentucky. I kind of tailor it to, like, I do a little bit of a mix of country and kind of some Irish folk stuff as well.
Yeah.
So it just depends, really.
You got to keep some of the traditional stuff. On your Facebook, it might be on your Instagram as well. Did you wear the red dress on the gig Wednesday night?
No. That was a different gig. So, was it a long dress?
Yes.
No, so that was a different gig. So as you've read out at the start, I'm classically trained. So I sung opera for years. But I always sung country and folk as well. I grew up singing this music. And even when I was training in the opera field and doing operas, I used to gig in pubs and stuff like that. So I was always kind of keeping both sides of my musical personality alive. But I still do a little bit of classical. So I'm actually a guest soprano for a touring show, and it's called the Andrea Bocelli Experience. So it's like a tribute to Andrea Bocelli. So that's why I was wearing the long dress, because that wouldn't really suit the country folk vibe. But it's great. I like to dip my toe in both sides, and it keeps my musical personality alive. I still like to do both.
Yeah, because you mentioned you're classically trained soprano. You're still doing some of it.
Yeah.
So when did that start? When you were a kid, or?
Yeah. So when I was 15, I got a scholarship to have training in Dublin, and I was living in Ballinasloe at the time, so I used to have to get the train up. My school were kind enough to give me half a day off school every Wednesday, so I used to get the train up to Dublin, and I trained with a lady called Veronica Dunn, who was a kind of very famous Irish opera singer. So it was a really big opportunity for me, so I was very thankful that the school allowed me to have the time off. And I trained with her for years. And then I went off and I did a music degree. And the music degree was very classical based. So that's how I kind of veered into that area. And I stayed doing it for a while, but I still kept up my gigs. And then COVID happened, and I kind of said, do you know what? I kind of think I want to go back to doing the country folk stuff. So that's what I did. And I released Coal Miner's Daughter was my very first single I released in 2021, I think. Yeah, it's kind of a bluegrassy version of that.
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about that because it's a sweet song. Rachel Good, go check her out, rachelgoodmusic.com. It's Good with an E, Goode. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. Her latest single, Bury Me Between the Willow, is out now. You mentioned your schooling. You got a bachelor's degree, a bachelor's of music degree from DIT, a master's of arts and performance from Royal Welsh College of Music and Drama, and a master's in music education from the University of Limerick. What's your day job?
Well, At the moment, like I had a little girl, so I had a baby a year and a half ago. So she's going to be 2 in May. So I mind her at home, and then I sing a lot. I sing at a lot of weddings, so like wedding ceremonies.
Okay.
So in Ireland, they're really kind of big, and music is a massive part of them. So that kind of is my day job, I would say. But it's kind of weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then my gigs then are on top of that. So, but I'm trying to kind of. I was quite busy, but then obviously when I had my daughter, I had to take a bit of a break. So I'm trying to kind of get back out there now again and get my music, out. And I'm going back into the studio now soon. Actually next week we're starting some new recordings. So I have some great songs actually coming out now over the next year.
Yeah. Your daughter, I love your post about your daughter. You said you started 2025 with a baby. By the end of the year, you had a toddler, and it's hilarious. Yeah. The first picture, she's in like the bouncer, she's just a little baby, and then the last shot, she's pushing her stroller with a little, with a baby in it. She's got sass on her face. It's just classic. I loved it.
I know. It's crazy because you nearly don't realize it when it's right in front of you. It's like when you see a photo or a video back, you're like, oh my God, were they that small? It wasn't that long ago. So yeah, it's crazy. Time flies.
Yeah. How do you say her name? What's her name?
So her name is pronounced Shodine, which means little jewel in Irish.
Okay. Shodine.
Shodine.
Yeah. Yeah, she's adorable. If you go check out her social media, and you can see a couple pictures of her. The Christmas show, you mentioned it. You sang Fairy Tale of New York with your dad.
Yeah.
I mean, how cool was that?
It's great. I mean, it's great to have, especially as well, to have it on film, and to have those memories. They're very special. My dad's father was called Liam. So that was my granddad. He was a fabulous singer, like absolutely amazing. He never did it professionally, but the only way you could get him to drink was to sing was when he had a few drinks, loud and slow for singing Danny Boy. So I used to sing that with him. He unfortunately passed away a few years ago. Well, it was probably 13 or 14 years ago now. So my dad and him are very similar, but Dad doesn't have. I'm like, is my dad listening? Dad wouldn't have the same musical maybe talent. Like my dad can sing absolutely, but my granddad was had the most beautiful voice. But my dad loves getting up and singing. Dad loves all that. He's a real showman. And once you give him the mic, you wouldn't get it off him. So he loved that. He absolutely loved getting up singing on the stage. It wouldn't faze him at all. So yeah, it's a very special memory. Yeah.
That's why you had to do the last song with him, because you knew you weren't getting him off the stage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We'll do the last, and then we'll wrap it up to get my dad off here. But I mean, you mentioned it. Coal Miner's Daughter came out in 2021. You were doing cover songs for a while.
Yeah.
Why Coal Miner's Daughter? Why did you start with that one? Just because everyone knows it?
No, so the reason I did was I grew up listening to this music because my parents had, I don't know if you remember the albums called The Shades of Country. So they're like old albums from way back. So they had like all the most popular country songs. So I remember I used to sing for everyone, say like my family. If there was ever family gatherings, like I was only probably 8 or 9. And I knew every single word of Coal Miner's Daughter, and I knew every single word of Harper Valley PTA and of Crazy, Patsy Cline. So they were like my 3 favorite songs. And then when I was trying to figure out what to record for my first single, I just decided to do Coal Miner's Daughter because of that reason, because it was kind of like my childhood song and I knew every word and it meant something to me. But I kind of wanted to make it my own style, so that's why I wanted to make it kind of that kind of more bluegrassy sound. So yeah, that's the reason why I recorded that one. Yeah,
you can go to Spotify, go look her up, Rachel Good. It's Goode, or you can go to her website, rachelgoodmusic.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Her latest single, Bury Me Between the Willow, is also out now. Well, and you put out Coal Miner's Daughter. You did a couple singles, And then your first original single didn't come out until 2023 called The Moon Above the Fields. So somebody wrote this for you though, right?
Yeah, somebody wrote that for me. So I have only just started delving into a bit of songwriting in the last year. So I have some original stuff that I've co-written with somebody that I'll probably be bringing out this year or next year. But yeah, The Moon Above the Fields was written for me. So I have that original out at the moment. And then there's another one called Blue Kentucky Blues, which is also on my Spotify and stuff like that. And it's kind of a bluegrass song. It's cool actually. And that is also an original, which was written for me as well. So yeah, I just was releasing covers really until then. And I still have a good few covers that I want to release, but there probably aren't as well known covers, you know.
Well, that's a good thing though, because then people don't know it's a cover.
Yeah, exactly. That's the trick.
Exactly. That's the trick. That's what people say.
Everyone.
So what cover should I do? I said, do a deep cut that nobody knows, and then you can fool them at the same time. Well, your bio on your website says your debut album Crazy Dreams is set for release in 2025. Well, where is it?
Yes, so it was set for release in 2025, but then obviously my daughter put a bit of a halt on things and I just didn't update my website. So yeah, it was supposed to come out last April and then it didn't. It just didn't happen. So I still need to release it basically, but I kind of decided then I was going to start just releasing loads of singles from it. Because you know the way sometimes if you send an album into a radio station, they don't really want to play the whole album.
Yeah.
So I kind of said, you know what, I'll try and give each song its moment and just start releasing kind of all the singles. So Bury Me Beneath the Willow was actually one of the singles from the album.
Okay, that's what I figured. Because, I mean, being classically trained, now we're doing the country thing, we're kind of bluegrass. Have we found our sound?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying. I've kind of I'm a massive fan of Alison Krauss. And then there's also an Irish singer called Maura O'Connell who was folk, but she was very kind of Americana folk. And that's kind of the sound I'm going for. I think as you go through these kind of recording experiences, you kind of learn more about what you want and what you don't want. And, you know, there's things about the first album that I did that I would change. So now going forward into these new recordings that we're doing, we kind of have a bit more of an idea of exactly what we want, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, kind of start hearing your sound and where we want to go from here. Bury Me Beneath the Willow. Tell us about this song, Rachel.
So it's a really old song actually, and they can't seem to find any songwriter from it, but it was originally kind of made famous by the Carter family. And it's just basic. It's actually a sad song, but it has this kind of lively, upbeat rhythm that would make you think it's not. Yeah. But it's actually quite a melancholic story behind it. I actually love that song. I sing it in all my gigs, and it always goes down really well.
Yeah, it's a beautiful song. If you go to Spotify or just go to our website, Bury Me Beneath the Willow is out now. So, I mean, we must have a bunch of stuff in the can. How many songs do we have already recorded? What's coming next?
So there's 16 songs on the album, and I think I've released, how many have I released now? Probably 7. So there's still quite a lot to go. They're all kind of different. And, you know, I was chatting with my band because we recorded the album absolutely completely live. So we went into studio and we were all playing together, and it was nearly like a bit of a jam, you know, like we were all there vibing and singing and playing, and it was great. It was great, but there was things obviously we would do differently this time around. But I really wanted to get that really authentic sound, you know, like go back to like the way things were recorded years ago. Because, you know, there is a lot of stuff out there now and it's very overproduced, and that's fine if you like that kind of thing. But I don't want my sound to be overproduced. You know, I want the vocal to be very unique to what my voice sounds like. I don't want it to have all this auto-tune on it or all these effects. You know, I wanted to sound like me so that when you hear me live, I don't sound different.
Yeah.
You know? So that was kind of my main aim, that, you know, it's really sounded raw, authentic, and real.
Yeah, I saw that you said you recorded everything live. I was like, holy cow. I mean, is that put more pressure on you? Because it's like, I got to nail this.
Yeah, a little bit, but like we did 2 takes, I think, of like every song. And yeah, I mean, I've been singing for a long time, so I don't really feel under pressure when I'm singing. I just love it so much. So yeah, no, I loved it. It was an amazing experience recording it live, and we all had a great time in the studio. It was great fun.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Go and check her out. Go and follow her, Rachel Good. She's at rachelgoodmusic.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. Go and listen to her brand new single, Bury Me Between the Willows, is out now, and she's got, 8 or 9 more to come. So keep following her. Lots more to come from Rachel Good. Rachel, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you very much for having me.
There she is, Rachel Good. It's rachelgoodmusic.com. We'll be right back after this.
JB Hunt now has CDLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year and be home every night. Plus, medical benefits after 30 days on the job, also earning paid time off on your first day, and enjoy other perks like a company-matched 401k. As a company founded by a truck driver, JB Hunt is driven for you. So head to drivejbhunt.com to see the JB Hunt difference. That's drivejbhunt.com.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
I don't remember how it started. Our back and forth. Victory. Fumble. Repeat. It always came back.
Dad! Okay, here we go, throw it! Yeah.
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Nice.
Jason, let's go see your room.
What do you think? We kept it a little spare, so you can decorate it how you like.
Dinner!
Go. Excellent. Soccer is fun. Yeah, I saw you guys out there. We're the family.
Yeah!
Oh, I thought you were on my team.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. Also streaming on YouTube, Facebook, all of our social media, or just go to our website, cowboystatedaily.com. I think I might be on some radio stations too on Saturday. I have no idea. Give me a call. We don't have a guest again till I think the 9 o'clock hour. So we got the next hour and a half to ourselves. 307-620-8866 if you'd like to join the program. What do you got going on this weekend? How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Where are you listening at? Let's check the text line here. Good morning, Jeff. I sure appreciate you doing the Saturday show. You have a very groovy voice. Hey, thanks. Let me check the phone here. 620-8866. Let's give us a call. Oh, it's working. It's working. Beautiful. My cat Chunk is hanging out with us here this morning. See if we can see him on the camera. Whoa, where'd my camera go? Stupid OBS. Come on. Switch it. Switch it. There we go. There we go. Oh, you still can't see Chunk. He's hanging out here down next to me. My window is open. It was snowing. It's not snowing anymore. Yeah, only a high of 29 today. I thought it was supposed to be a little nicer today, but I guess not. We've been to Australia. We've been to Ireland. We're heading to Illinois coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, and then also the Black Hills. McKenna Faith Winters is coming on at 9 o'clock, and Sarah Carper, who grew up right here in Wyoming, she lives now in the Black Hills. I think she's in Spearfish. She'll be coming on around 9:30 this morning. Floyd Mayweather. What is going on? Also earlier this week, Ronda Rousey announced she's fighting again. Now Floyd Mayweather is unretiring to face Mike Tyson. The legendary boxer announced yesterday he's coming out of retirement and returning to boxing after his exhibition bout with Mike Tyson on April 25th in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Do they have to fight in Congo because nobody will sanction this crap? I still have what it takes to set more records in the sport of boxing, Mayweather said, according to ESPN. For my upcoming Mike Tyson event to my next professional fight afterwards, no one will generate a bigger gate, have a larger global broadcast audience, and generate more money with each event than my events. Well, he was Floyd Money Mayweather for a reason. Signing Floyd Mayweather to unretire after he captures another worldwide audience with his Mike Tyson matchup highlights our commitment to provide our global audience with the most high-profile fighters in the sport, said Richard of Craig Mealy, the co-founders of CSI Sports and Fight Sports, in a statement. Floyd will once again continue to dominate boxing with the biggest audience and highest gross events of all time. Mayweather turns 49 on February 24th. Cat, get out of here. Then he just stepped right on my computer and lost my spot. He retired from professional boxing after defeating UFC star Conor McGregor by TKO in 2017. It's 2026, guys. When the heck is he fighting Mike? Does it say on here? Mike Tyson on April 25th. Okay, so we've got a couple months. February, March, April. 2 months from now. How old is Mike? I mean, come on. And how much more does Mike weigh? He did fight, one of the Paul brothers. Was it Jake Paul or it was Logan Paul in 2021? He was a 5-division champ who topped out at 154 pounds. He's fought several exhibitions, including a decision win over Logan Paul in June 2021, which everyone said that fight was rigged. Hey, Surrey, how old is Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson is 59 years old.
Mike Tyson is 59. Floyd's going to be 49 this month. After the last Mike Tyson fight, do you want to watch another Mike Tyson fight? Who did Tyson fight? Oh, it was Jake Paul. And everyone was like, oh man, if we could just, if Tyson could just be Tyson for like one round, it would be amazing. He wasn't Mike Tyson for 10 seconds. Well, he was pretty good for the first like round or two. And then he got gassed because he's 59. And it was just a joke. The whole fight was a joke. It was like 8 rounds. It was 2-minute rounds. They had like fake gloves on. It was a waste of time. I watched it and I was just mad the whole time. Did you watch that? Or do you want to see Mike Tyson fight again? Is anyone out there? Send me a text. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. I'm like, come on. This is all a money grab. Obviously, the money is there. Else these guys wouldn't be doing this. Somebody's paying to watch this crap. I'm not. I'll watch it. What wasn't the Tyson Jake Paul on Netflix? So it was, your Netflix subscription, but you didn't have to pay $60 to watch it. I don't know. What do you think? Let me know. Shinedown, the rock band, is coming to Billings, Montana in August. Their tickets went on sale yesterday. Coheed and Cambria, which is a band that I really like, they're opening. It's on a Wednesday night. I went to look at tickets. Floor tickets were $125. I was like, wow, $125. I've seen Shinedown, I don't know how many times, 5, 6, 7 times. I'm still waiting for my free concert in Billings. My cousin is out there listening. We went to Shinedown years ago. It was probably 10 years ago or more. And their lead singer, Brent, was sick. And they cut the show short. He only sang probably 6, 7 songs and was like, I can't do it, guys. I'm sorry. He tried and said, we will come back and we will play a free show for you guys. I'm still waiting for my free show. I've seen him 2 or 3 times since then that I've had to pay. I'm waiting for my free show, guys. If you were at that concert, give me a call. That was at the Shrine Auditorium in Billings. That was before Shinedown was huge. Now they're huge. They have like the most rock hits of any band, which is crazy. But my brother called me yesterday. He's like, we haven't talked about this Shinedown concert. Are we going to go? And I said, well, I looked at tickets. They're $125. He goes, well, that's normal anymore. What do you expect? I go, yeah, I should have figured that. But he's going to Zach Bryan or something that week. Must be in Denver. So I don't know. If you want to go to Shinedown, let me know. I might go. It's a Wednesday night, which sucks. I'd have to go to work the next day. But yeah, I mean, they put on a great show. I love me some Shinedown. Their last album was amazing. They went a little commercial, but we'll see. God, the sad news. Did you see this? This Eric Dane. I'm not a Grey's Anatomy fan. I've never watched 1 second of Grey's Anatomy. But this guy passed away this week at the age of 53. I just turned 51. He was diagnosed with ALS a year ago. I mean, unreal. When I saw this the other night, my heart just crushed. I mean, I feel so sorry for this guy's family. He's got 2 daughters. His marriage, he was married to this Rebecca Gayheart, who, was she in Road Rules or Real World or what was she in? I don't know if she was an actress. What? I need to look her up here. But I guess they haven't been living together for years. So their marriage was kind of on the rocks. And then when he announced this, they put their divorce on the back burner. She's an actress, former model who rose to fame in the 1990s with a Noxzema commercial. Oh, she was on 90210. And Once Upon a Time and Jawbreaker. Her career included Broadway roles and TV guest spots. But yeah, so she was married to this Eric Bain. And yeah, 2 beautiful daughters, 15 and 14. I mean, just so sad. Poor girls lost their dad way too early. The couple married in 2004. In an emotional essay published in December, Rebecca clarified that she and Dane haven't lived in the same house for 8 years. noting that their love may not be romantic, but it's a familiar love, family. I can't pronounce that word. Familial love. She noted that he's dated other people and she's dated someone. She's dated some 78-year-old billionaire Peter Morton since she filed for divorce in 2018. Eric knows that I always going to want the best for him and that I'm going to do what's best for right by him, and I know he would do the same for me. So they stayed married until the end. Had a good relationship, but good golly. That's awful. Diagnosed with ALS a year ago, and he's dead at age 53. There was a picture of him in a wheelchair, and he was just all skinny and just awful when I saw that. I was like, man, this guy's 2 years older than me. That could happen to me next year. You never know. Live life every day. Love everyone. We need to stop all this just craziness that's going on in the world. Think about stuff like that. We're about to a commercial break. Green just texted me. We went to Shinedown together last time. I'm not going to Shinedown with you this time because it's a Wednesday, and the pyro blast last time ruined my ears for a week. Yeah, I think that made him get those fancy earplugs. Yeah, we were right next to the stage, and the pyro was just insane. So he's out. My brother's out. I don't know if I'm going to Shinedown or not. I need to save my money because Aftershock, the announcement comes out on March 4th. Ooh. It's 7:43, not 8:43. I played the wrong break last week. I played the 8:43 at 7:43. We'll hit the right break this week. Join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. You can also text the line. Same number, 307-620-8866. Chunk's hanging out with me. You're hanging out with me. Give me a call. We'll be right back after this.
News happens at any time, any place. That's why at Cowboy State Daily, we're dedicated to the stories that matter, with reporters stretching from your hometown across Wyoming and beyond. It doesn't matter if it's happening in Yellowstone, the capital in Cheyenne, or the most remote slice of Wyoming. With over 150 years of combined journalism excellence, if it affects Wyoming, it affects you, and we've got it covered. Upstream from the herd, we're Cowboy State Daily.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Sometimes fatherhood
I'm the first Viking who wouldn't kill a dragon.
can feel like an epic battle.
But you will.
But you can change your kid's world just by being there. And with a little help, you won't believe how high they can soar.
All right, bud, you ready?
I'm proud to call you my son.
Come on!
Never stop being a dad. To learn more, visit fathersincorporated.com.
Logan Wilson here at the M Building in Casper, Wyoming. They do more than just support businesses and private events. They support nonprofits by offering reduced rates to help the community thrive. The staff here at the M Building have been incredible in helping me organize a fantastic event. They are great partners for those who want to make a positive impact on the community. Come check out the M for your next event.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire. How to control the flames. What to do with hot coals. How to secure your chains. But I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
Welcome back. Saturdays with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. My name's Jeff Rickett. You can email me, jeff@CowboyStateDaily.com. You can join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Who's out there listening? Let's see if we have any listeners. Yes, we have some people watching right now on YouTube. Give me a call. Send me a text. Oh, we've got a couple text messages. Here we go. Greetings from chilly Chi-Town. 16. Hope all's well. Next Saturday is the big day as Dave Albright and I go to Def Leppard at Caesars. Oh, this is Stymie. My 23rd time to see the band. Dave's 14th. 2 old Wyoming dudes tearing up the strip. Have a great weekend. Go USA Hockey tomorrow. Stymie's going back to Def Leppard. His 23rd time to see Def Leppard. 14th time for Dave. How many times have I seen Def Leppard? At least 3 or 4. They always put on a great show. 500 Surreys just went off when you did that. Another text message. Yeah, when I asked Surrey how old Mike Tyson was. Stymie, you should have called in. Give me a call if you're still listening. I want to know how much those tickets were to Def Leppard. At Caesars. That'd be pretty sweet. Yes, you can text us right there, 307-620-8866. See if I have any other messages anywhere. No, doesn't look like it. Oh, somebody is calling in. Right when I get off it, here we go. Good morning, you're on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Stymie here.
Stymie, what's up, buddy?
Can't talk very long because I got to go to work in about 10 minutes, but yeah, it's going to be kind of fun. We decided that we were just going to, they're getting old, we're getting old, so we might as well see them one last time in a residency at Caesars, and we're going to play some Top Golf when we get there and tell the concert, so it's going to be interesting for sure.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. Say,
live your life to the fullest, man. That's what we do.
Well, exactly. Especially now, just like you say. That's why we've been going to Aftershock Festival the last couple of years, because we're like, if we don't do it now, you're never going to do it.
Exactly. Yep.
How much was Def Leppard at Caesars? Was it bad? Was it not too bad? What?
Well, Dr. Albright can handle it, but $400 a pop. So.
Wow. Do you have good seats?
I don't know. It was we started on the 1st of February, and he hemmed and hawed, and finally decided, let's do it, and he can take care of it. So that's how I'm going, because it's okay for him to spend that kind of money, but I'll make it up to him different ways.
You'll hang out with him in Vegas.
Right.
Is it the beginning of the residency? How many shows have they played?
One.
Oh, it's the last
one. Yep.
Which could be good and bad. Could be good because it's the last one, they're going to give it their all, or it could be bad, it's the last one and they're tired.
I've been watching them kind of. The set list hasn't changed too much, but they seem like they're giving it their all, and they're playing like White Lightning, which they don't do very often, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And they're covering a Depeche Mode Personal Jesus, which is going to be kind of interesting, I think. And just why not? Like you say, any given moment, anything can be taken from us. So let's do it upright.
Yeah, incredible. Stymie's a huge Wyoming Cowboy fan. How are you thinking of? What are we thinking about this men's basketball team?
They're going to get hammered today down in Phoenix, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to make a noise I don't know. I think they're going to make noise in the tournament. They'll beat somebody. Not the first game, because that's the doormat. But I think in the next round, I think they could potentially knock off like a UNLV or somebody like that, and on their home floor, and potentially make a little bit of noise. But I love Sundance. I love what he's doing. But we all know the problem we've got at UW.
Yeah.
You do anything good, next year you're gone due to the transfer portal, because we just can't pay the NIL like everybody else.
Yeah. Look at Ike. Well, we were great, and then he gets hurt. We have a bad year, and Gonzaga calls. Says, what do you want?
And now look at him up there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And these
they might make some noise. I don't know. They're going to get Huff back. I kind of followed Gonzaga. That's my big school that I follow. So we'll see. I'd love to see Few get it done before he hangs it up one of these years. But
yeah, be nice for him to get one.
As for the North Dakota State coming in next year, just when Wyoming thought, oh, we can win an occasional championship in the Mountain West, the Bison come in. But you got to remember, too, coming up from FCS to FBS, who the hell knows?
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting how they do next year. Hopefully, I keep saying, hopefully that not their first Mountain West win is against us. As long as that doesn't happen.
Right, exactly.
I'm all right.
The thing is, being a diehard like you and I are, and knowing how Wyoming football used to be, it's so hard that we're going through this now where we don't matter. We never really did matter to an extent, but at least we would make the top 25 every 12, 15 years.
Yeah, once a decade.
Exactly, and be a factor in some things. Even when Josh was here, we weren't stellar because we didn't have receivers that could catch what he was throwing to him.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Hey, man, I'd love to talk more, but I got to go.
All righty.
You have a good
Thanks
day.
for calling in, Stymie.
USA.
Have a good one. Yeah, go USA hockey. There's Stymie down in Cheyenne. Give us a call, 307-620-8866. What do you think about North Dakota State coming into the Mountain West? Yeah, everyone's squawking this year. Oh, we should move down and we could win. Well, the juggernaut of FCS just moved up. How are we going to do against them? It's going to be a telling sign. But hopefully Stymie has some fun. Give us a call when you get back, Stymie, from Caesars. When did he say he's going? Next Saturday. Okay, so next Saturday he'll be in Vegas. We'll have to remember that and give him a call in 2 weeks. See how it went. See how they survived Vegas. I wonder if they're staying at Caesars. The cool thing about those residencies is I don't think the venue's that big. I was looking at the one that Motley Crue was playing at, and it looked really small, which was kind of cool. See him in kind of a intimate setting. But $400 a pop? I'm complaining about $125 for Shinedown. But you're going to Vegas. Why not? Yeah, the Pokes played Tuesday night against Fresno State. They actually scored some points because they were playing a team that Fresno State's not very good. But we can score. I think we had 92 to end the game. But I'm watching the game. It's a Tuesday night game. Boy, nobody was there. The crowd is just awful. I was like, well, it's a Tuesday night. It's in Laramie, but I think the weather was fine. I mean, I can't put any blame on anyone. I'm up in Sheridan. I mean, I can't really get to Laramie on a Tuesday night. It's a 4-hour drive. But students, come on, we're not that bad. Go support the team. But then after the game, they go to San Jose State versus Nevada. I think the game was in San Jose. It was even worse. There was nobody there, which San Jose, their attendance is always terrible. But I was like, well, I guess that makes Wyoming look a little better. because there's absolutely nobody at this San Jose State game. Today, the Pokes are back on the road. Well, they were home on Tuesday night. They open a 2-game road swing today with a trip to the Valley of the Sun for a contest again against Grand Canyon University. 6 o'clock start time. It's on the Mountain West Network, which I told you a couple weeks ago. If you have Amazon Prime, you can watch the games on Prime, which is pretty nice. And the game Tuesday night, the kid calling it looked like he was about 25. I was like, I need to get a job with the Mountain West Network. You can watch the game and follow the stats on GoWyo.com. You can also listen to the 26 affiliate stations of the Cowboy Sports Network, Keith Kelly and Kevin McKinney on the call. Wyoming heads into the contest 14-12 overall. We're 5-10 in conference after beating Fresno 92-82 on Tuesday. Grand Canyon, though, they're coming in 17-9 overall, 10-5 in the Mountain West. They beat San Diego State on Tuesday, 73-63. And we played them the first game of Mountain West play back in like January or something, and they crushed us. The Cowboys trail the all-time series 2-1. What are these guys called? The Lopes? The first meeting coming in 2021. The series features the road team winning all 3 contests. Wow. So maybe we got a shot. Grand Canyon took the first meeting this season in the Mountain West opener 82-70 on December 20th, which I was shocked. We were like 9-2 back then. Coming into conference play, I was like, man, we're looking good. And then Grand Canyon just came in and punched us in the face. So we'll see if Wyoming can get some revenge tonight, 6 o'clock. Mountain West Network, or if you got Amazon Prime, dial it up there. The Cowboys stay on the road. They head to Boise to take on Boise, which is not a state, for a clash with the Broncos Tuesday night at 7 o'clock. Wow. And like Stymie said, I think we could make some noise in the conference tournament. Because we're young, we can score some points, and I think we're coming around at the right time. Even though we're 5-10 in the conference, it's tough to beat a team 3 times in a year. So some of these teams that we've lost twice to, I think we can shock some people, possibly. Can we win the tournament and head to the NCAA tournament? I don't know about that, but we'll see. Boy, some discovery in the Nancy Guthrie case here, or Nancy Guthrie mysterious disappearance. A couple found a blood-spotted glove and a rock with blood on it in the desert a mile from Nancy Guthrie's home. A pair reported the sighting to authorities, concerned it might be related to the investigation into the kidnapping of the 84-year-old Guthrie, the mother of NBC's Today host Savannah Guthrie. Is this the worst detective work and police work ever? How? They've been scouring this lady's property for over 2 weeks, and some couple that's just walking around finds a glove and a rock with blood on it? What's going on here? I don't get it. I think the ransom's up to $200,000 now. I guess, okay, so they found this days after she was reported missing. The couple, who asked to remain anonymous, stumbled upon the suspicious black glove on the ground 10 feet apart off Campbell Avenue in the Catalina foothills of Tucson on February 11th. Okay, so they're just telling us about this now. They were concerned the items might be related to the investigation into Nancy Guthrie. Several gloves have been found in the area around the Tucson neighborhood, but I think they were just gloves from FBI or police looking around, but a rock the second glove was lying on appeared to have at least one blood splatter. Investigators reported to the area where the couple was questioned, and then allowed them to leave. Officers had remained on the scene until about 2 a.m., the outlet reported. The sheriff's department did not say if the bloody gloves were among the ones collected for DNA evidence, as the search for Nancy entered its 20th day today. 20 days this lady's been gone. She's 84 and has like a pacemaker and is on heart medication. I don't even know how well she got around. I mean, come on. What's it going to take? I'm shocked somebody hasn't came forward yet. Somebody out there knows. We'll see. It's the top of the hour. Coming up next hour, we're going to try these bad boys. Peeps, Dr. Pepper. First, though, let's head to the news. It's CowboyStateDaily.com.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. The Wyoming House had a raw exchange Wednesday night about the check passing controversy that's advanced into a criminal bribery investigation. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports one lawmaker admits he received a check and didn't think it was wrong.
House Speaker Chip Nyman, who had a revelation and told kind of the whole story Wednesday night, she walked into his office where he was with his wife, according to his telling, handed him a check they had discussed way back in January that was made out to his campaign account. He handed it off to his wife, said put that in the campaign account, and went right on with his business. He said he regretted that it had turned into a big controversy.
The House voted 37-21 in requiring the committee to continue its investigation, as Laramie County Sheriff Brian Kozak will concurrently hold his criminal investigation. 2 people are dead and more than 20 people were injured after a 34-vehicle incident in the westbound lane of I-80 near Evanston on Wednesday afternoon. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports the westbound lane was finally opened late Thursday morning as wreckers were busily clearing vehicles from the highway.
Every wrecker in Evanston and several from Lyman were summoned to the scene so they could clear the road, and it took over 16 hours to get the westbound lanes of I-80 open again. Wyoming Highway Patrol is still investigating the contributing factors to these incidents. They said that bad weather conditions were probably a part of it and a big part of it. There were whiteout conditions and slick roads.
Wyoming Highway Patrol says the pileup occurred around 3:07 p.m. on Wednesday. In all, 22 commercial semi-trucks and 12 passenger vehicles were involved in the crash. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition. Carry emergency supplies in your vehicle like blankets, non-perishable food, and water, and slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name is Joanne, and I'm a mom of 6 here in Casper, Wyoming. When you raise a family here, you don't just think about today, you think about the future, where your kids will build their lives and where your grandkids might grow up. What worries me is that my kids will have to leave Wyoming to find good, high-paying jobs. That's why Build Wyoming matters to me. Data center jobs are high-quality, high-paying jobs, the kind that give families a real reason to stay and build a future here. Give our kids and grandkids a reason to stay, and they will.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. What if healthcare worked the way it should? Hoskinson Premier Care. Comprehensive quality care with one predictable fee. Unlimited office visits, annual wellness exams, preventative screenings, and advanced imaging. Primary and specialty care, in-house labs, mental health and wellness support, including physical therapy and nutrition. Just for $250 a month. No copays, no deductibles. World-class care right here in Gillette. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit HoskinsonHealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. Senator John Kolb, the loudest voice on gambling in the legislature this session, is pushing 4 different bills to tighten up regulations on the industry. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports that Kolb says gaming within the state of Wyoming has exploded into a multi-billion-dollar business.
He's working on a number of bills, including a couple that were discussed today on the Senate floor. One talked about the placement of gaming machines. Another bill looks at really refining the language around what is and is not a legal poker game.
Under current law, professional operators exploit a loophole allowing games among acquaintances. Bars take a cut of the pot, players pay buy-ins, and when authorities investigate, everyone claims to be friends. 2 years after a wolf was run over with a snowmobile in Sublette County, sparking a worldwide outrage, animal welfare advocates are still trying to get the practice banned in Wyoming. But Cowboy State Daily's Mark Hines reports that there are long odds getting that done in this year's budget session.
I talked to Representative Mike Schmid from LaBarge, who last year, during the last session, tried to introduce a bill that was unsuccessful to get the practice of whacking banned. He said, I did think about floating a bill this session. It didn't really work out, so we're kind of giving up on that for now. But it looks like everybody's looking forward to kind of laying the groundwork for what will probably end up being a big push in the 2027 legislature.
Kim Bean, the founder and president of Wolf and Wildlife Advocates, tells Cowboy State Daily that the chances of getting a whacking ban bill passed in this year's budget session is pretty slim. And that's a look at today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
I did cheerleading through high school. I went to the Colts cheerleading and I loved it. I was about to go to work and my arm went numb on me. I knew I couldn't speak and I collapsed.
After 36 hours, Tessa's worried family and friends called police, who found her on the floor after suffering a stroke.
For 2 days, I was unconscious. I don't remember anything.
Thanks to the American Heart Association's support of life-saving research and medical breakthroughs, Tessa got her life back.
I don't have a limp anymore, and I am so encouraged because I can speak now.
To learn more about how the American Heart Association is saving lives, go to helpheart.org.
Good morning. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with me, Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. Wherever, however, you're listening to the program, I appreciate you tuning in. Join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. There's no guests this hour, so call me, 307-620-8866. You can also text the line. Let me see if we have any new text messages. No. Give me a call. Send me a text. What do you got going on this weekend? You want to talk about Nancy Guthrie, about anything on cowboystatedaily.com? We'll talk about a couple of those articles. Is there somebody from Sheridan? It's kind of Sheridan related, but I said last week, after the last 2 weeks where we've had somebody from Sheridan in one of our news articles, can we please not be in the headlines this week? Joe Pickett shot in the head in the new C.J. Box book, The Crossroads? What? Joe Pickett has been shot in the head and is clinging to life. Box's last 5 Pickett novels have all debuted at number 1 on the New York Times bestseller list. I'm like 3 behind. What am I on? The 3... I can't read the headline. I'm just about ready to start it. I've been slacking this week. I don't know what happened this week. This week flew by, and I didn't get much accomplished, except getting ready for my guests. And I reffed yesterday. We had this guy on a week ago or so. Let's see if we can. Chef Vincent Fiore. He's taken over the Wagon Box out in Story. And they're open Thursday through, is it Saturday or Sunday? Now he's going to start opening on Wednesday, and it's Keeping It Country. with Vincent out at
Kicking It Up Country Style. That's right. Starting Wednesday, February 25th, and every Wednesday, we're kicking it up country with our country menu, bringing you all your favorites, and of course, live music. Wednesday, February 25th, we have Jamie Lee and The Reckoning. We can't wait. I'm so excited. It's a combination of Texas and Wyoming, bringing your favorites. Chicken fried steak, cowboy mac and cheese, brisket, you name it, we got it. You're going to love it. Comfort food with country music. It doesn't get any better.
Look at that. Chef Vincent out at Vincent's at the Wagon Box. Have you ate out there? Let me know. 307-620-8866. I know just like every place, he's trying to hire some staff. He also announced this week that he was teaming up with Western Heritage Meats. Let me see if I can see that. Yeah, Chef Vincent.
I survived Valentine's Day. And thank you so much for all of you that came out. And Vincent's at the Wagon Box. Some of you have told me the best prime rib you ever had, the best steaks you ever had. That makes me happy. But what makes me really excited is I have partnered with Western Heritage Meats right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. They know where it came from. I know where it came from. And now you'll know where it came from. So if you loved the prime rib before, wait till this Thursday night. We'll see you at Vincent's at the Wagon Box.
Yeah. So now he's teamed up with Western Heritage Meats. Interesting. Yeah, I need to go out there one Thursday night and try the prime rib. He's doing gangbusters out there. Is that a real picture? Wow, as I'm looking at Facebook here. So yeah, Joe Pickett. Do you read the Joe Pickett novels? The 26th novel in the series by C.J. Box, The Crossroads, officially debuts next Tuesday. And C.J. is headed out on a national tour to promote the book, which he doesn't come to Sheridan, Wyoming anymore. Which is just ridiculous. The novels take place in Saddle String, which is based on this area of Wyoming, which is pretty much Sheridan. H.F. Barr, I think, is called Saddle String. So it's up here. He doesn't come up here anymore. I've known C.J. Box since his second book, Savage Run, which I have a hard copy of, which I don't even think he has a hard copy of. When I talked to him years ago, he always remembered. He's like, "Do you still got that copy of Savage Run?" I was like, "Yes, I do." Because he used to come to Sheridan, and he would come to the bookshop, which doesn't exist anymore. And he would do a book signing, and nobody showed up because he was nobody. And I showed up on his second book, Savage Run. I sat there and talked to him for probably 10, 20 minutes. And then every time I started reading them, and every time a new book would come out, he would come to Sheridan, and I would go see him. And he started recognizing me. And I would always go at like the end. You know, if he showed up at 5 o'clock, I'd show up at like 6:30 because I'd wait for everybody to leave. And I'd sit there and talk to him for 10 minutes or so. And he even, when I had my internet radio station, he even did some liners for me. I brought my recorder there and he did some liners for me. Super nice guy until the last time he came. The last time he came, well, the last time I went and saw him, I think he showed up once or twice more after that. But the last time I came, I went to see him and he completely ignored me. It was totally weird. I went up, I took my time, I waited for everybody to get their books signed because, just like always, I would go and BS with him. "Hey, CJ, how things going? How's life? What have you been up to?" I love the last book. I'm looking forward to this one, whatever. And I'm sitting there trying to talk to him, and he looks to a lady that was standing there, and he's like, "Is somebody talking to me?" And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Really? We're doing this? After I've probably came and saw you 15 times? Maybe 20? Since he's on book 26? Yeah, even his standalone books he would show up. Not anymore. So I don't know if it's if the New York Times got to his head. I don't know. If anyone out there is listening, let me know. 307-620-8866. But yeah, so after that, I got a bad taste in my mouth. I quit reading the Joe Pickup books for a few years until about a year or two ago. I read one, and then about 6 months ago, I started reading them again, or 3 months ago, and I've read 2 or 3 since then, and now I'm like 2 or 3 behind. But I was like, I'm going to catch up before his next one comes out, but it comes out on Tuesday, so I'm not going to catch up. But yeah, it was just really weird. I don't know what it was. I don't know if he was in a bad mood. I don't know if he'd had enough, whatever. But the next time he came, I had my secretary at the time. I was like, here's my card. Go and buy me the new CJ Box book. And I think that was about the last time he came to Sheridan. But it's just, I don't know. So his new one comes out on Tuesday. Maybe I can get him on the show. The book opens with a hellish scene no Joe Pickett fan wants to imagine. Someone has shot the game warden in the head, leaving him for dead on a remote dead-end crossroad in nowhere, Wyoming. A random passerby finds Joe unresponsive inside a vehicle riddled with bullet holes. Wow. Interesting. The Crossroads. 3 or 4 standalones. I don't know how many I'm behind. I know I'm behind at least 2 or 3. We'll catch up. Do you read the Joe Pickett novels? I know a lot of you do. Give me a call. 307-620-8866. Which one are you on? I know Stymie reads them. I think he's caught up. Steven's texting me about Rachel Good. Yeah, we had a couple great interviews already this morning. Victoria Crosby, an Australian singer-songwriter. She was on the first hour, and then we had Rachel Good on last hour. We got McKenna Faith Winters coming up at 9, and then Sarah Carper, who grew up right here in the great state of Wyoming. She is living in the Black Hills now. She's playing at the KC Outlaw Music Festival this summer. She is going to be coming on around 9:30 this morning. So it's just me this hour. And we're going to talk about Love is Blind Season 10 coming up here in about 5 minutes. I'm just warning you right now. I was going to do it now, but I've went off on a tangent because I saw this CJ Box stuff and told you my CJ Box story. But yeah, I have a whole shelf of hardback CJ Box books. And then I've been buying the softcover ones. I should grab Savage Run. Does anyone out there have a hard copy of Savage Run? His second book. I wish I had the first one, Open Season. And I have most of them. But yeah, CJ Box. What's going on in Weston County? What is this? The Wyoming Attorney General files a case to remove the Weston County clerk from office. Wyoming Attorney General Keith Kotz on Friday petitioned to remove Weston County Clerk Becky Hadlock from office over multiple errors surrounding the 2024 general election. Oh my gosh. She also faces a criminal case for defying a legislative subpoena. What? She'd made headlines back in November of 2024. How has she had her job this long? When she reportedly allowed faulty ballots to mingle with proper ballots in the general election, skewing 2 uncontested races and raising questions about whether her post-election audit was done in good faith. Let's see here. Prior to submitting her post-election audit, says the Attorney General's petition to remove her, Hadlock has informed that the anonymous undervote reported in the House District 1 race was likely due to ballot errors. Still, the petition adds she submitted a post-election audit to the Wyoming Secretary of State's office showing no errors affecting any of the 75 sample ballots audited. The same day, someone emailed her to confirm the faulty ballots mixed in to the race had produced an inaccurate result. Hadlock acknowledged the error but did not withdraw or correct her audit at the time, says the petition. She later agreed to a hand count, and the election results were corrected 3 days after the election on November 8th. But the petition says that on November 9th, however, Hadlock still had not withdrawn or corrected the audit. She addressed those issues on November 12th by submitting a corrected audit, this time showing 21 errors affecting these 75 ballots. Wow. Some Weston County residents filed complaints asking Mark Gordon to remove her from office. This was back in November of 2024. Gordon announced January 7th that a broader body of evidence was sufficient to recommend Hadlock for removal and turned the question over to Attorney General Keith Kotz. Kotz filed the petition on Friday calling for Hadlock to be removed from her post. Great. Now we're getting election integrity in Wyoming. Not good. Let's see here. Bargain banned when you're too old for the field. Green just sent me something. Fish 3-day ticket requests. General admission stands. $329. Well, that's not bad for 3 days. $285 face value, $44 for fees, which I love. Those things go on sale yesterday? Or maybe that's just the lottery. Yes, Fish announced their summer tour officially, and they're going back to Dick's for 3 days. Dick's Sporting Goods Park in Commerce City, Colorado. And it looks like Green's putting in his ticket request. Coming up next, I know you've been waiting all week. We are going to talk about Love is Blind, Season 10. 3 more episodes dropped on Wednesday. I think they have 9 episodes in total so far. I warned you last week. You need to watch the show. It's very good this season. If you've watched it, give me a call, 307-620-8866. We're going to talk about it coming up next. Here's a clip of Mark Wahlberg. He's got his ashes on from Ash Wednesday. Mark Wahlberg's daily non-negotiable as a dad. They know dad can't miss mass. The day has to start on my hands and on my knees. I rely on God for many, many things. He explains why he never forced faith on his kids despite wanting a faith-based education for them. He leads by quiet example instead of rules. I don't make them go to mass. I just live it so they see it. Reflects on his own childhood. Forced church led to sneaking out. Real faith only stuck when he needed it and had the right influences. Man, they actually had him. Oh, he was on Fox News and Friends. I was like, did they actually have him on a mainstream show with ashes on his head? Interesting. I think he does go to mass every single day. Good for Mark. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll chat about Love is Blind Season 10 right after this.
Let's face it, mornings are tough. Gotta get up, gotta get the kids ready, feed the dog, the cat, every other living thing in your house. Oh, get caffeinated. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But you also want to be informed, catch up on what's happening in Wyoming and the world as well. Hear from the newsmakers of the day. That's why Cowboy State Daily has The Morning Show with Jake. Jake Nichols talks about the news you care about, not some ponderous, overwrought, inside the Beltway show that's syndicated out of New York or LA. You want the news that's going to affect you and your life. Jake interviews not only the newsmakers, but the deciders, the people who make the decisions for the future of Wyoming. Plus, you'll hear the stories directly from our award-winning reporters from Cowboy State Daily. So make sure you start your day off the Wyoming way with Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake Nichols. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Stream it on our homepage. Watch it on YouTube. Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake. Oh, and don't forget your car keys.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Mom, I got it. What are you doing in there?
I got stuck.
Are you a dog?
I wouldn't do that. Have you seen the pliers? Where'd you find those?
It's not your birthday.
Sorry.
Bye, Grandpa.
Bye, Grandpa.
Take care of yourself.
doing? What are you looking for?
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Life's daily battles are not meant to be fought alone.
We're not powerless, so long as we don't lose sight of what's important.
Don't be afraid to seize that moment to talk to your friends.
Cloud, you okay?
Because checking in on a friend can create a safe space.
The first step on our new journey. You coming?
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Seize the awkward. It's totally worth it.
Coming. 25 minutes past the hour. What are we, like 2.5 hours in? Hour and a half to go. It's Saturdays with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. However you're listening, wherever you're streaming the show, appreciate you tuning in. You can join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let's see if... Oh, no animals in the room right now. Just me. I'm the only animal in here. Well, last week, I touched on it a little bit. I didn't want to give any spoilers out because the show just came out on February 11th, my wife's birthday. Season 10, or is it season 11? I think it's season 11 of Love is Blind. Or no, it is season 10. It's the Ohio year. Yes, all the couples are from Ohio this season. And I told you last week, start watching because we're going to talk about it this week. Did you start watching? What do you think? There's my cat jumping on my computer, ruining everything. Get over there, Chunk. Yeah, so give me a call if you're watching, 307-620-8866. The first 6 episodes dropped on February 11th. It was all about the pods, all about Mexico, all about the couples getting together. Last season was terrible. It was the Denver season. I think there was like 4 couples that came out of the pods. None of them got married. This year, 7 couples came out. Yeah, 7. So we got a lot to focus on here. And then 3 episodes dropped this Wednesday. I think they're dropping another 2 or 3 coming up this Wednesday, which might be the end. I don't know. I think they said there's 12 episodes this year. So that'll be the weddings, and then they'll have a reunion show coming up in a couple weeks. But man, this Wednesday, there was a couple shockers. What happened with Jessica and Chris? I guess love is not blind for Chris. That's for sure. So Jessica is a doctor, this little petite thing, super sweet lady. She looks like she's 5'2", 100 pounds, maybe. And she's a doctor. But Chris, all of a sudden, out of the blue, this guy works out. He's all in great shape. He looks great, whatever. But he sits down with her and he's like, well, I don't think I'm sexually attracted to you. You're not the type that I usually date. Usually I date physically fit women. And she's like, where's this coming from all of a sudden? We were all like that. We were all taken aback. There wasn't anything wrong with her except she doesn't work out. Wow. It was shocking. Even she was just like, I told you that I'm not going to start working out. I'm at the hospital every day. I'm on my feet all day long. What does it matter? But obviously it matters to him, and love is not blind. And then Chris, now they're planting seeds where Bree was his second choice. And I don't know if she's in the best shape either. But now it seems like he might be trying to go after her. They had like a party and he kept talking to her. And it was just kind of a little bit weird. But she is coupled up with Connor and they seem to be getting along fine. They're probably my least favorite couple. But they seem like they're doing better. So we'll see. My second least favorite couple is Alex and Ashley. Alex is so conceited. He's so into himself. I mean, granted, he's a good-looking guy. He was supposed to be a professional soccer player, but he had like 4 knee surgeries or he's blew out his knee too many times. Now he's just confident in everything he does. That's what he says about everything. Oh, well, we can move there. I'm confident. I'm confident that I can get a job. I'm confident that we can make it. But Alex, he's the same way. Ashley is not the type that he usually dates. And he had a weird interaction with Brittany and said that he dates women that look more like Brittany. And he's attracted to her and not so much Ashley. So I don't know if we're gonna revisit that at all. So we'll see. There's Christine and Vic, who these guys, they were the first couple to get together. If anyone's getting married this season, it's these two. I mean, they have been head over heels in love with each other since day one. Vic's a professor. He uses his PhD background to write Christine a poem that steals her heart. I mean, these guys were just meant for each other. Even when they meet each other's parents, their parents like each other. I mean, it's just, they're getting married. If they don't get married, I'm going to be shocked. Emma and Mike, who were the last couple to get hooked up, and were kind of, I didn't think this was gonna make it. But Emma, she's adopted. She's got these birthmarks all over her body. She's got a birthmark on her arm. Her arm, she's had like 8 surgeries on her arm. And she's afraid to have kids because of this, because she's adopted. She doesn't know who her parents are. She doesn't know what is going to come down to her kids. I mean, I don't blame the lady. It's kind of scary. But Mike is Italian, and he's all about having kids. They were talking about it in the pods. I mean, when she meets his parents, his dad's even like, have you ever dated an Italian? Do you know what you're getting into? We want to have kids. I mean, Emma's sister admits that she loves her kids, but she's not always sure if she made the right decision of having kids, which is a weird statement to say. I mean, I love my kids. Yeah, it's not easy having kids sometimes, but yeah, I would never say I didn't want to have kids. Amber and Jordan. Amber is a mom already. She has a kid, like a 7-year-old daughter. And Jordan, when he came on the show, he said he did not want to date a woman that has kids. But they're an odd couple. Amber's a little strange, but so is Jordan. And they kind of fit. I enjoy them. Bree and Connor. Yeah, Bree's annoying. Breezy. She's full of herself, too. And she questions everything. What was she questioning Connor about last week? It was something, it was just like, really? Or comparing him or what? Brittany and Devo, I think his name's Devontae. Yeah, this is just a strange couple because Devo, he looks like, I don't know if he's Italian. I don't know what this guy is. He looks like he's mixed. But then when he meets Brittany, he says, oh, I've never dated anyone outside my race. And I'm thinking to myself, what race are you? It's just weird. But they've kind of taken a liking to each other. She did question him on these new episodes that he's not affectionate enough. He doesn't tell her that she's pretty. He comments on her clothes. I don't know if they've went all the way. Brittany's left wanting more. Her love language is a physical touch. He's not doing that, and even offers to break her vow of no sex until marriage if that's what it's going to take to stay connected. He confirms that nothing is wrong, but Brittany can't shake the feeling that she's not being fully seen. Yeah, they're odd. They get along and then they don't get along. We'll see. Ashley and Alex, we mentioned them. Jessica and Chris, no longer together. So yes, those are the couples. We've got more episodes dropping on Wednesday. Are you watching the show? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let me know what you think. This season's way better than last season. In 6 years of Love is Blind, fans have seen it all. Wine-drinking dogs, Megan Fox lookalikes, poultry-forward smoothies, and plenty of tears, both real and fake. Yet Season 10 brings no shortage of group chat-worthy moments, including a particular spicy game of Never Have I Ever. Yeah, so it's been good. 7 couples. Now we're down to 6. Who's going to get married? We're going to find out. Has anyone texted me or called? No. Is anybody out there? Let's see. But yeah, it was so good. I pretty much binge watched all 3 episodes Wednesday night. I made it through about 2.5, and then I finished it on Thursday. Or I went back and rewatched the 3rd episode just so I could have all my ducks in a row before the show. But yeah, good stuff. Love is Blind, Season 10, Netflix. Go check it out. If you haven't started watching it, you're 9 episodes behind. If you need something to do today, there you go. Kevin says, good morning, Cowboy State Daily on the YouTube chat. Hi, Jeff. Thanks for the Saturday show. Hey, thank you for getting up early on Saturday, listening to the show, watching the show. However you're participating in the show, we appreciate it. We got McKenna Faith Winters coming up at the top of the hour. She's an Illinois singer-songwriter. Her debut album comes out next Friday. She's got an album release show coming up on Saturday. And then Sarah Carper, who lives in the Black Hills. She grew up in Wyoming. Her husband's from Wyoming. She is playing at the KC Outlaw Music Festival. She's going to be joining us in the 9:30 slot this morning. So 2 more artists coming up next hour. We're going to have 20 more minutes, just me and you. Give me a call. What's on your mind? 307-620-8866. A brawl breaks out during a college basketball game after a head-scratching move at the buzzer. That's not good. What's this, Creighton? No, VCU St. Louis brawl breaks out after a head-scratching move at the buzzer. St. Louis was dribbling out the clock in the final seconds of an 88-75 win over Virginia Commonwealth. The Rams guard, Nick Lewis, swiped the ball from Billikens junior Quentin Jones and attempted to put up a half-court shot at the buzzer. As Lewis attempted to shoot the ball, St. Louis guard Robbie Avila pushed him out of bounds, which ultimately started the benches clearing fight. There were no punches thrown. Well, that's good. It was a typical basketball fight, a lot of pushing and shoving, but nobody did anything. Crazy. Not good. Keep it under control, guys, but don't steal the ball when you're up by 13 and try a half-court shot. Or were they the team that was winning, or were they the team that was losing? Either way, let the clock run out. Forget about it. This is scary. Horrifying moment that the Stanford swimmer, who's 20, floats face down in a pool and collapses after the race. Wow, they pull her out of the pool and then she just collapses. That's not good. Video captures the horrifying moments the Stanford swimmer floats in the pool and later collapses following a grueling race. Get that girl a Snickers. Man. Incredible. Let's take a quick break. We've talked about it a couple times. It's time. Coming up next, we need some fuel. It's time to try these Peeps Dr. Pepper. I'm not a Peeps fan. I do love me some Dr. Pepper, even though I haven't drank a soda in over 2 years. But I'm going to try them next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
JB Hunt now has CDLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year. JB Hunt now has CDLA
news you can trust. Your local TV and
JB Hunt now has CDLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year and be home every night. Plus, medical benefits after 30 days on the job, also earning paid time off on your first day, and enjoy other perks like a company-matched 401k. As a company founded by a truck driver, JB Hunt is driven for you. So head to drivejbhunt.com to see the JB Hunt difference. That's drivejbhunt.com. Winter is here. Wind chills below zero, ice and snow, and the drifts. Oh, you know what it's like. But guess what? Cowboy State Daily has you covered with the most accurate and reliable forecast with meteorologist Don Day. So you know what to expect. You know the saying, if you don't like the weather in Wyoming, just wait 5 minutes. It will change. But you don't have to keep checking the skies or an app on your phone to see if it's going to rain or snow. So make sure you're getting your forecast from Cowboy State Daily's Don Day. Every day.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Who can you turn to for news you can trust? Your local TV and radio broadcasters. You trust us to keep you safe during times of crisis and to deliver the weather, sports, and entertainment you rely on every day. We bring you the facts you need to make decisions that matter. And as misinformation floods social media, you can trust your local stations to deliver the truth. Text TV to 52886 and tell Congress you rely on your local stations for trusted news.
You handle the healthcare, we'll handle the marketing. In need of a spark for marketing your medical practice? Loom Studio provides creative and strategic healthcare marketing that illuminates the path to bigger and better experiences for your business and your patients. We specialize in branding and design, social media, website design, SEO and SEM, not to mention content creation, public and media relations, and marketing metrics to ensure you're getting results. If you're looking to increase your patient engagement and retention, enhance your community impact, and streamline your marketing efforts, our team is ready to help you achieve your goals. Contact us today and learn more at loomstudio.com.
We come from a long line of farmers, and there's a sense of pride, but there's also a significant amount of pressure.
Farmers have to take care of their physical and their mental health, because what's a farm without a farmer?
Watching the sun come up, that's my time. I can have a cup of coffee, and every day is a new opportunity.
That's cool. Your hand's gotten so cute. Yay!
Don't forget to check in on yourself. Love your mind.
No, I can't. Welcome back. CowboyStateDaily.com. Saturdays with Jeff and Maggie. Oh, she just left. Let me see. You can't see her. She left the room. My St. Bernard just came in here. Probably going, isn't it time for me to go out? Oh, I think I hear her coming back. She knows I'm talking about her. Today's what? February 21st. On Steelers Fun Fact for Thursday, February 19th. This was pretty crazy. Ben Roethlisberger guided the Steelers on 53 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter or overtime. That's more than any other quarterback for any other single NFL team since the 1970 merger. That's a pretty cool fun fact. Today's was awful. I can't remember even what it was. Wasn't good, so that's why I told you. Thursdays. It's time. Peeps Dr. Pepper. Are you a Peeps fan? My wife, every year, we have a friend, and we lived in Boise, Idaho for a couple of years back in early 2000s, 2001. And her friend loves Peeps. And every year, my wife sends her a box of Peeps. And when she gets them, she opens them, and she likes them when they're like hard. She doesn't like fresh Peeps. She likes hard Peeps. I am not a Peeps fan. I'm not really I'm a Nerds Clusters fan, which I damn near ate a whole bag of those the last couple nights. I ate so many Nerds Clusters a week ago that my teeth were hurting. That's not good. My back teeth. So I had to quit eating them for like 4 days. And then this week, I went and bought some. When I bought these Peeps, there was some Easter Nerds Clusters. They're out of my reach. The bag's green. Oh, man, they're good. They are so good. But last night, I just got a sweet tooth, and I mowed about half of the bag. So we'll see how my teeth feel today. They didn't feel too bad this morning when I brushed my teeth, but man, I got to get off them. So that's my only. I don't eat candy. I eat pretty well. So that's my only like cheat. My only vice right now is Nerds Clusters, but I got to get off them. So Peeps Dr. Pepper. If I drank a soda, I drink Dr. Pepper. I grew up, I drank Dr. Pepper. I probably drank Dr. Pepper every day when I was a kid. Love me some Dr. Pepper, which I found out when I was an adult, it's like the worst thing for you. I don't know which is worse, Coke or Dr. Pepper. So when I saw these the other day at the store, I was like, okay, I got to try these on the show. Now, Peeps are just what? A marshmallow? Says 2.5 servings per container. A serving size is 4 chicks. There's 10 chicks in a bag. No fat, no cholesterol, 27 grams of carbs, which is, that's because all the sugar. 24 grams of sugar, included 24 grams of added sugar, which is 48% of your daily regimen. Holy crap. That's just one serving. That's 4 Peeps. Oh, someone's peeking his head over here. What are you doing, Chunk? He's coming to check out the Peeps. He loves plastic. He loves chewing on plastic. So let's try it here. A marshmallow Peep. Here's one. They're even red for Dr. Pepper. Yeah, see here, Chunk's checking them out. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Red Peep. You can see his tail flickering there. Smell like marshmallow. Let's give it a try. Tastes like marshmallow. I don't taste any Dr. Pepper. Oh, there's a little bit. Little bit of aftertaste of Dr. Pepper. Boy, talk about sugar. You can just feel the sugar. eating it. Wow. Woo. That'll give you a jolt. I don't really taste maybe a hint of Dr. Pepper, which I was expecting a little more. Man, I could just the sugar on my fingers from holding that thing. Holy cow. But then this says 27 calories per chick. Oh, okay. Yeah. 110 calories per serving. 27 calories per chick. I just ate half of one. So I got me about 14 calories there. Interesting. Peeps Dr. Pepper. I don't know if I'm going for another one. Even if they were regular Peeps, not just too much sugar. Wow. Woke my mouth up, though. That's for sure. Woo. Man. Interesting. Yeah, the Easter candy is already out. Now Chunk is just sitting right here. You can't see him. Here, let's see here. There he is, just hanging out right next to me. Looking out the window. It stopped snowing here in Sheridan. Sun's out. It was pretty nice yesterday. I think it was like 33, 35 when I got out of reffing my first 2 games. I had to ref 2 games in Ranchester, and then I ref 2 games in Bighorn. And today I'm heading back out to Dayton to do 2 more games. Only a couple more weeks to go. And then I'm done. So that's good. The promo for next week's episodes of Love is Blind, they always try and fake you out. It's like, is anyone going to stay together? When I was searching online to talk about the couples, there was a bunch of articles already out there that said, do you want to know who gets married on season 10? No, I don't. I don't want to know. I want to watch. Don't spoil it for me just yet. And there's one thing I love about Love is Blind. If you want to die, just play a drinking game while watching Love is Blind. Take a drink every time they say like. You'll be dead before one episode is even through. They say like every other word. Like. Every other word. It drives me nuts. Since I'm a broadcasting major, I try not to say ums or like or so or you know. You know's the other one. But man, it's been this way every season. When I used to pre-tape a lot of interviews, I would go and let me see if I can get a Love is Blind clip here that hopefully they don't cuss.
Love is Blind season 10, but
let's
not
see
as
here.
of a shock.
Out, so I was like, okay.
So Ashley is
So I was like, okay.
From, which by the way is that.
Let's see. You quit talking and just give me a clip.
And then
okay, they're not going to give me a clip. I just want a clip of Love is Blind season 10. We're not going to get one. I should have found one. But yeah, they say like every other word. Like. There's another recap. Yeah, it's, you know, you don't really even know you're doing it when you're doing it. But yeah, just watch the show. And I mean, count. I'd like to count how many times they say like in one episode. It's in the hundreds. Well, yeah, play a drinking game. You'll be dead before the episode is over. I don't know if it's the Epstein files or what. I think it's a little bit of it. But I've been saying ever since Kurt Cobain died back in 1994 that it was very fishy. And now a team of independent forensic scientists are calling for a fresh investigation into the death of Kurt Cobain after an exhaustive look at the late rocker's autopsy led them to believe that one or more individuals may have been involved in his death. Yeah, he died in 1994. It shook the music world to its core. The King County Medical Examiner Office ruled at the time that his death was a result of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. But let me see here. Because when I remember, or what I remember of it, move your tail here, Chunk. Let me be able to type here. Is that, didn't he die from a rifle? A Remington model 12-gauge shotgun across his body. Yeah, so he died from a shotgun blast. And I want to know, I mean, it can't be easy. How do you shoot yourself with a 20-gauge shotgun? And why would you shoot yourself with a 20-gauge shotgun? Was found with a Remington Model 11 20-gauge shotgun across his body and had suffered a visible gunshot wound to the head. A suicide note had been discovered nearby. But yeah, it's really fishy with the suicide note. They said it was in like two different people's handwriting. The forensic team, which included independent researcher Michelle Wilkins and specialist Brian Burnett, recently spent 3 days examining the death and concluded in a peer-reviewed document that his death was a homicide. So the questions are coming in. The team's allegations touch upon well-worn theories about the manner of Cobain's death that haven't sat right with fans in over 30 years. Yeah, it all just seemed weird. Because they said that he was forced to take a massive dose of heroin before he was shot. And he had just come back, I think, from a stint from rehab. And I think he was doing good at the time. So it just doesn't add up. The medical examiner's office said in a statement that the results of the initial autopsy ruling still stand. He was forced to take a massive dose of heroin before he was shot, and that his two suicide notes used different handwriting styles. King County Medical Examiner's Office worked with local law enforcement agency, conducted a full autopsy, and followed all of its procedures in coming to the determination of the manner of death as a suicide, the statement read. However, the agency left the door open to crack a reinvestigation into the case if new evidence comes to light. However, they've said they've seen nothing to date that would warrant reopening the case and our previous determination of death. He was hospitalized in Rome a month before his death from overdosing on a combination of, Rofinol and champagne, which his then spouse Courtney Love claimed was a suicide attempt. Yeah, I always thought she was in on it. I mean, these are all my accusations. But yeah, he'd always struggled with depression and drug addiction. But he went to rehab in Rome. He came back. He was doing well. And then, yeah. There's a weird clip that was circulating online where he's talking about possible Epstein stuff where kids were getting, treated bad on an island. So I don't know. And I don't know if Courtney was in the Epstein files, but something with the Epstein files has made them reconsider Kurt Cobain's death. Died at the age of 27, 1994. I remember, I think I was sitting in my dorm room watching it on my 13-inch color TV, just in shock. I never saw Nirvana live. Seen the Foo Fighters once. But, yeah, I was a pretty big Nirvana fan. I was more of a Pearl Jam fan. but always loved me some Nirvana. And then now after the Batman movie came out, all the younger kids are into Nirvana. Well, coming up at the top of the hour, we're going to head to Illinois and chat with McKenna Faith Winters. Her debut album is coming out a week from yesterday. She's got a album release concert coming up a week from today. We're going to chat with her. Her debut album, How Do You Miss Me, comes out on Friday. She is coming up next, and then we're going to head to Spearfish, South Dakota, and chat with Sarah Carper coming up at the bottom of the hour. Do not go anywhere. You can join the program, 307-620-8866. We're going to head to the news, and then we'll head and chat with McKenna Faith Winters coming up after the news. Stay with us. It's Saturday mornings, Cowboy State Daily Show with Jeff.
9 a.m.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. The Sublette County attorney prosecuting Cody Roberts for cruelty for allegedly torturing a wolf says chasing it down and taping its mouth are all part of the crime. But Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports that the filing gives insight into who may testify against Roberts.
What was interesting in the filing is that it does lay out a little bit more about what some of the testimony may be. He says there may be testimony of someone who Roberts allegedly told about running down the wolf and how he chased the wolf and brought it back to his house on his snowmobile. And then other testimony about the examination of the deceased wolf. And it's come in less than 3 weeks until his trial is set to start, scheduled for March 9th.
Clayton Milinkovich, who is prosecuting the case, says in his response that the whole act of capturing, tormenting, and killing the wolf are part of a single act of abusing the animal. Senate President Bo Biteman's bill to channel severance tax revenues into a Trump administration-backed energy dominance fund passed the chamber 31-0 on Thursday. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports the bill also has gotten support from the Trump administration.
It was singled out by the White House, and Washington was happy to distribute a copy of this letter from the White House, basically saying, go get them. We support this energy dominance legislation at the state level. It really ties in with what we're trying to accomplish with the Trump administration's energy policy.
The roughly $105 million in severance tax revenues would be used for projects tied to coal, natural gas, uranium, enhanced oil recovery, pipeline infrastructure, rare earth and critical mineral processing, and baseload energy development. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition with proper tire inflation, fluids topped off, good wiper blades, and brake inspections, and slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. At Hoskinson Health Advanced Imaging, an imaging experience that's accurate and above all, human. Built around the most advanced diagnostic technology in Wyoming, we deliver fast, clear, and reliable answers. No physician referral is required for an appointment. Most insurance is accepted. Competitive cash pricing and personalized insurance assistance. Hoskinson Health Advanced Imaging. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit hoskinsonhealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. A Big Piney man was sentenced Thursday to between 75 years and life in prison for the bow and arrow killing of a 23-year-old autistic man. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that 20-year-old Rowan Lidauer was ordered to pay over $4,000 in restitution to the victim's family.
He said that he has an impossible debt that he'll spend the rest of his life striving to pay. The judge noted that both him and the victim had developmental diagnoses, this longing for friends, this struggle to connect with friends. According to Lidauer, he didn't actually know his victim.
The Thursday sentencing of Lidauer brings finality to a pair of cases that started when Lidauer texted a female last year telling her he'd killed somebody over the weekend of February 1st, 2025. A driver who comes across a rolling closure might see nothing but clear skies and dry conditions and ask, well, why is the road closed? Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi has the answer and reports that YDOT says it's to keep towns from being overwhelmed.
They'll extend the closure outward so that they can take the pressure off those communities and spread more of those people out. So it's different from a full closure. And for Wyomingites, it's very different because you can actually get a permit to travel through roads that are under a rolling closure.
According to YDOT, a rolling closure starts after an incident, usually a traffic accident or hazardous weather. It starts in the communities on either side of the hazardous area and can be extended further based on the severity of the situation. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
The climate that we're operating under has everyone on the defensive.
You see a person and you automatically put them in a box and say, well, this is what this person should be like.
All of this ostracizing people, what are we afraid of?
We're called to love one another. It can't be, I reject you as a person.
This country's been through so much. Its people has been through so much. Why can't we fix this?
Do we have issues we have to deal with? Yes, we do. But we're not going to be able to deal with them if we're fighting and yelling at each other and not listening.
Yeah, she has an accent. Oh, gosh, she dressed funny. But we're talking the same thing. Mm-hmm. We're all concerned about our children, concerned about the world we live in.
A lot of people wouldn't even think we should be here talking to each other, but I'm sorry, I disagree.
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily, Saturday show with Jeff. Hour 4, 6 minutes past the 9 o'clock hour. If you're on Mountain Time Zone. She's not on Mountain Time Zone. McKenna Faith Winters. She's an award-winning country singer-songwriter based out of Illinois. She blends heartfelt lyrics with confident modern country appeal. She has 8 different songs that have earned #1 on independent chart placements internationally. And next Friday, her debut album, How Do You Miss Me, comes out. We're excited to have McKenna Faith Winters on the show. First, McKenna, thanks so much for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm really excited. Thank you, Jeff.
Well, man, how are you holding up? This has been a process, getting this album out. I think it's been like a year. I mean, can you believe it's finally coming?
I am totally excited. How Do You Miss Me? Yeah, we've been working on it for about a year now. We've got so much new music. This is probably the best music yet. I'm excited. You guys know I Plant My Owns out, Front Row Seat is out, but these new ones are definitely going to be my new favorites.
Yeah, they sound amazing. We'll chat more about it. But you posted on Valentine's Day, and you've had a couple on your TikTok. You got a black eye. Tell us this story, McKenna.
Well, I can't believe you found out about that. Yeah, so I am a softball player too. And I had a little incident at softball practice. I don't know, I still have a black eye. I have it covered up right now, but it was an accident. Yeah, softball player here, so.
I mean, was it a ball hit at you? Did somebody throw it?
To the face. My partner, we were about 8 feet away. It was an accident. She threw it a little too hard, too hard, and I wasn't expecting it, and right to the eyebrow, and swelled up pretty good, and now it's a black eye.
Yeah. Figures. Yeah, you're like, boy, good timing. My album's coming out. I got a show.
I know. I've got the album release party a week from today. I'm like, I need this thing to be gone.
Yeah, that's about what happens when something is going to happen to you. It's right when you don't want it to.
Right. I know, exactly.
I mean, softball, especially women's softball, has just exploded. It's February. Mm-hmm. Is the season on right now? Were you just practicing? What's going on?
So I'm on a travel ball team. I am not playing high school ball because I am focusing on music right now. But I'm just on a travel ball team right now. We're at an indoor practice, and it just happened then.
Yeah, wow. Were you a senior in high school?
Yes, I'm a senior. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is your last year. If you go to her TikTok, go look up McKenna Faith Winters. You sang the anthem at the high school like a year ago.
Did. Mm-hmm.
And you have, what is it, like 68 million views or something on it?
Yes. Yeah, 6.8 million. 6.8 million.
Oh,
views.
6.8 million.
Still a lot, yeah.
I mean, that's insane. I was like, holy cow.
Yeah, that video, I wasn't even gonna post that video, and then it just like blew up out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's how much do we do the anthem? Because the anthem, it's always scary, no matter who you are and where you're doing it. It's always nerve wracking.
Yeah, so I haven't done the anthem in a little while, actually. I didn't do much last year. I did a lot for my school during basketball season, and that was the one I did for football season. I did the anthem at some minor league baseball games too, a couple, I think not last summer, but the summer before, so 2024, but yes.
Yeah, so she's done it a few times. Even on the video of the football game, you can see when you're done, it's just the sigh of relief. It's just,
right. Yeah.
I made it through.
It is a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah. Well, I talked to McKenna a couple years ago, right when you were getting started. She's got a song called Kelsey that's about Taylor and Travis Kelce, which is a great song. Go to Spotify and check it out. It was one of your first interviews. Your dad, Mike, was with you. Mm-hmm. I mean, could you tell fans how you got started, how this whole thing got rolling.
Yeah, so my dad and I, it really started during COVID. My dad and I started posting videos during COVID. When I was little, I always loved to sing in the car. And when COVID started, that's when my anxiety kind of came up, and we found out that music really helped me with my anxiety a lot. So I talk about that a little bit more because I think it's something that a lot of people can relate to. And when my anxiety came up, music was just a way to get my mind off of everything. And when we started posting videos, I started gaining more followers. And then a couple of years ago, my TikTok following started growing. And then especially last year when that video blew up, my TikTok following grew a lot. And then that's when the music started. I started writing songs, started meeting new people from Nashville and new songwriters. And my producer, Cedric Israel. It's just been a whole journey. You gotta keep going, and it just grows and grows, and you never know how far it's gonna go until you keep going. So.
Yeah, she hasn't stopped, I think, in the last couple of years. And you go back and forth in Nashville. Are you still doing that?
Yes, I am. I'm still in Northern Illinois. We go there every couple months. I was just there finishing up the album, I think right after Christmas, right before Christmas, I'm pretty sure. Yes, right before Christmas. Finish up the album, but I haven't been there in a couple months, so.
Yeah, well, man, it's incredible. Go check her out, McKennaFaithWinters.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Her debut album, How Do You Miss Me, comes out on Friday, along with an album release show next Saturday. How Do You Miss Me, the title track. I mean, like you said, the new stuff just sounds amazing. It's the same producer, though, right?
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
I mean, is it just because you guys have grown the last couple of years? What is it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when I first started recording music, I was 14 and I'm 17 now, so my voice has definitely grown a whole lot. And I think my style, I've finally found my style and my vibe that I really wanted to, especially with this album. I mean, this album has a lot of different songs on it. It can go from being on a country, just a country radio station. It could be on a pop station with some of these songs. But I think my vibe is just growing very well, and the songwriters I met have been incredible and kind of figured out my vibe too.
Yeah, I love the line, the Green Day t-shirt. Do you own a Green Day t-shirt?
I do not. I was just talking about that with my mom, actually. My album release party, that's next Saturday. We were talking about maybe we should go buy a Green Day t-shirt, and then when I sing that song, I put it on stage and stuff. But yeah, I should own one, shouldn't I? Yeah. How did we meet the songwriters? Has it been different songwriters for every song? Has it been the same team? What's it been? Well, so I first met Cedric through another songwriter that I met at Full Circle Music, which is something that Seth Mosley puts on. That's how my first song, I'm Doing Country Tonight, came out. And then Cedric started introducing me to a lot of other songwriters. The main people I've been writing with lately have been Carly Zimmerman, Megan Kelly, Hannah McDonald, and Cedric. Cedric is a great songwriter too, not just only a producer. He's a great musician too. So Cedric has introduced me to so many other people. And then Cedric also works with a lot of other songwriters himself. So he ends up sending me stuff that him and a few other songwriters that he works with, that they write together. So he sends me a lot of stuff, which is really helpful. Yeah, you mentioned it about your anxiety.
I don't get it though, because I mean, you're on stage, you wouldn't know all your videos. I mean, it's a totally different person.
Yeah. So when I was younger, it was definitely singing on stage was something I was not very confident about. Especially, I think I started singing out when I was 14, turning 15. That took a little while to grow, but now it's just like second nature to me. So.
Yeah. She says she makes music for those that struggle with self-worth and confidence. Well, she's getting it. So it's working, McKenna.
It's true. I mean, confidence is something you have to grow. I would think we always talk about that. It's not just something you have automatically. I mean, if you have it, I mean, that's wonderful for you, but a lot of people, it's something they have to grow. So that's why my music is important to me. We actually built my album to where it starts with being in a good relationship, and then you go from a really bad breakup, really bad heartbreak, and then you go through the healing process and find your confidence again and start believing in yourself again. So that's how we built the album.
Yeah. A lot of the songs are about relationships. I mean, you're 17. I'm like, has this girl been through 27 relationships? I mean, is this the songwriters?
No.
How hard is this?
I think I've just, you're right. I don't have a lot of experience with that, but I think I just see a lot of things through internet, through my friends at school, and I write all of that stuff for them and all my followers. And I think when you have a breakup and you struggle with confidence, that's something you have to grow. So that's why I feel like that's my whole branding right now, is just helping people grow their confidence.
Well, and I see other songwriters, and that's what's great about music, is you can sing about different experiences that you haven't had, or write about those, or be in somebody else's shoes, or that's the nice thing about being an artist.
Right. Yeah, it is.
The album release show next Saturday night. Have you performed at this? What is it? The Tabala? What is this event center?
So it's actually where my school has prom at. I've never performed there before.
Okay.
It's like it can be a wedding venue. It's a big party venue, especially for prom, and a lot of schools around here have it there. But no, I've not performed there, but it's a really nice place. I'm really excited.
Yeah, the Tabala Event Center in Rockford, Illinois, next Saturday. I love the post you had. I don't know if it was you or your folks or what. You had to like justify the $7.50. I was like, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to pay for the damn event center. You're getting all these bands. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm. People did not realize that. I'm like, guys, it's a lot of money to put this on, but we really want you to be there. So it's $7.50, guys.
Yeah, it's not much.
I'm really not. Like, compared to other concert tickets today, that's nothing.
Yeah, I was complaining about Shinedown with $125. You can go see McKenna for less than $10. There's also some discount codes out there if you can get them. The day of the show, they do go up to $10. So go and get them now. You're not only getting McKenna. I mean, it starts at 3:30. There's a couple of guys playing then. Aaron and Jules are at 4:45, and then McKenna and the band. Where do we find the band? How do we put these guys together?
So there's a couple in my band, Lainala and Dave. They started playing with me when I was probably 14. They've helped me grow a lot. And then early last year, we really wanted to put a band together, and they were like, all right, we're gonna do this for you. And they've got the home studio at home, and we found a band. Their bass player, they have another band. Their bass player, who's actually their drummer, is now my bass player. And then we found my drummer, John, and it just came together. They found me. They're like, we want to do this for you. So I'm so grateful that they were here to help me out.
Yeah, it's awesome that you could throw a band together like that, and it's just been knocking it out of the park. And then Rollin' Whiskey, are these guys from Illinois? Where'd you find these guys?
Yeah, they play up here in Illinois. They do some Wisconsin shows. They're really good. They're a local band around here. They're amazing.
Yeah, they're playing it from 8:30 to 10:30. So I mean, this is like a 7-hour gig.
It is.
Of stuff for $1 an hour. Come on, people.
I told my mom I plan on hiding a little bit before I go on, because I got to save my voice for a 2-hour show before talking to everybody. And that's why I'm having Rollin' Whiskey play after me, so that we can have fun and party, and I can go talk to people. Yeah,
you can meet McKenna, get a CD, get an autograph, merchandise, everything after she wraps up at 8 o'clock, and then Rollin' Whiskey takes over at 8:30. I saw the video of you opening the box of CDs. I mean, you're 17. Does anyone even have a CD player that you own? Or that you
I know,
know?
I actually have them right here. Yeah, so my friend has one in her car. I think people just like having them. I'm actually signing all of them too, so I think people think that's cool that I'm signing them when they buy them. I think I have one in my house. I actually am not sure, but it's just cool having one, I think.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. But I'm just like, she's 17. I don't even know if she's ever owned a CD in her life. But
yeah, that's funny.
I've got 1,000 of them sitting here collecting dust. No.
Yeah, right. I know I don't use CDs much anymore either, but I think they're just amazing to even look at. So
yeah, there's a cool shirt that you did for the album. Is this just going to be at the show? It's got all the songs on it.
Right. So my merchandise, we came up with a new logo, McKenna Faith Winters logo. It's got a cute boot on it. And then for the album release party, you guys can order them on McKennaFaithWinters.com too. But we have a bunch of all the song names on the back. And then it says McKenna Faith Winters on the back, and the faith, which is the really big part that I've been emphasizing lately because like having faith in yourself, believing in yourself. And the faith on the back of the t-shirt is the tattoo I have on my arm and the design of the tattoo I have on my arm. So that was personally made. My mom is making t-shirts and merch for the party, but you guys can get it on McKennaFaithWinters.com.
Yeah. Go to McKennaFaithWinters.com. It's an awesome looking shirt. You can buy one there. Also go and follow her. She's everywhere. She's on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Her debut album, How Do You Miss Me, comes out on Friday. And she said if you order it on her website, she'll send you a signed copy. Go to Eventbrite.com. Get your tickets now. They're cheaper now. They're $10 day of the show. Next Saturday, the show in Rockford, Illinois. Coming up, Cowboy. Tell us about this song.
Yeah, so coming up at Cowboy is the first song of the album. We really want to start off the album with a great vibe. It's a really fun upbeat song. I co-wrote this song. I should probably mention this. So the fiddle player on the song, Joe Spivey, he was he toured with Dolly Parton, Shania Twain, Hank Williams, Merle Haggard. So when my producer texted me that after they were done in the studio recording the music for the song, we were like, what? He said it out of nowhere. I was like, that is crazy.
Yeah, it's another cool song. If you go to her website, you can actually click on her EPK, her electronic press kit, and there's actually like 3 songs on there you can listen to right now before the album even comes out. You can also order the album. How Do You Miss Me comes out on Friday. This is your debut album. You spent a year on this thing, McKenna. You never get another debut album. How are we feeling?
I am like going insane. I have been promoting this thing for the last 2 months. I literally just can't wait. I have been working on this so hard. Songwriters that have been doing so much work for me, and my producer has gotten these things done. And we've literally recorded all the songs in the last, the 6 new ones we've recorded in the last 4 months, and he got those done so fast. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Man. So yeah, you're getting a bunch of new stuff on the album as well. When you say, oh, it's just all of our singles. No. Is there 6 new ones that no one's heard?
There's 6 new ones. There's 4 that's already out, but there's going to be 6 total new ones on the album.
Yeah, because a couple of them you have heard, but yeah, 6 brand new songs on How Do You Miss Me. How's the creep factor? You're a lovely 17-year-old. How's the creep factor online? Does Mike handle all your social media, or what's happening here?
Yeah, so because softball player here, still in high school. I do my TikTok for sure. My dad helps me with my Instagram and Facebook. I do like cute photo dumps because on Instagram they just love the photo dumps. My dad has been doing a lot of work online. He sends emails out for booking for my band and stuff. He's been great doing that. And then my mom doing all the work for my merch and stuff. So I'm definitely not alone. My family is a great help, and they've been supporting me forever. So.
Yeah, because do people ask you to get married? What messages do we get online?
I have gotten some few weird messages. There's always the weird creeps out there, but my dad definitely handles that pretty well too. So.
Yeah, being a senior, what's the plans after this year? What are we going to do? We going to college? We going to music? We're going to Nashville? What?
That's a great question. I'm not going to college at the moment. I am definitely just focusing on booking as many shows as I can. hopefully, maybe if somebody comes upon my TikTok or Instagram, maybe go on tour with somebody. That is the hope in the next year or two. And my family definitely wants to move to Nashville. That is our hope too.
Wow. Well, there you go. You never know. Show on March 21st. You can go check out her dates, McKennaFaithWinters.com. She's got a few dates scattered throughout the summer. So yeah, we'll see what she does after this year at her senior year. So you've been to this for prom. Was prom at this place last year? Were you at prom there? Okay, so you know the venue.
Yes, I've been there. My brother also, he had prom there, so I went to when we went there to see him because he was nominated for prom king too. So we went to go see that. So I've been there a few times. It's an amazing place. You guys should come out if you're from Illinois. Yeah,
go and check her out next Saturday, Rockford, Illinois. Go to eventbrite.com, get your tickets. They're $7.50 right now. They're $10 the day of the show. It's 7 hours for the event all day long. You can meet McKenna. Yeah, and I mean 2 hours. So are we going to play every song off the album? What are we playing?
So I plan on playing, I am going to play the whole album. And then the second set, we are doing covers that I always do in my 3-hour shows and stuff. So some Megan Maroney, we got Ella Langley. What else? We got Linda Ronstadt. That's my last one we do in the album, the set list. But yeah, we do a lot of cover songs for people to enjoy the rest of the night too.
Yeah, go and check her out. Go and follow her. Go and order you a copy of How Do You Miss Me? It comes out on Friday. You can get a signed copy at McKennaFaithWinters.com and go and check out the album release show, Tabala Event Center at Rockford, Illinois, next Saturday starting at 3:30 in the afternoon. McKenna, thanks so much for coming on. Good luck to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you having me. Thank you.
Yes, McKenna Faith Winters. Coming up, we'll talk to Sarah Carper. That's next right here on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily, Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit, shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of Let's just say I see a lot.
From the capital to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say, and he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show, weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled, perfect for everyone else.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Nestled between Casper Mountain and the North Platte River, you'll find the heart of Wyoming. With a bustling downtown centered around our outdoor haven, Casper is for adventurers, freedom seekers, and rule breakers who find beauty off the beaten path. So if touchable history, a vibrant community, and uninterrupted outdoor recreation define your travel itinerary, allow us to welcome you to the one and only Casper, Wyoming. Plan your trip at visitcasper.com.
All right, look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I think I finally found.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Got a new house. It's looking pretty cool so far.
A place that I call home.
I'm teaching Louise how to cook some lasagna.
It only takes a spark to make a fire start.
Thank you.
Study, please.
I think I finally found a place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Who loves to play two songs at one time? Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. We're streaming on YouTube, all of our social media. Go and like us on Facebook. We're at 204,000 followers, which is insane. You can like me. Go look me up, Jeff Rickett. I'm at Lawn Poke on X. Well, Sarah Carper, she's a Black Hills singer-songwriter. She's born and raised under Wyoming sky. She delivers both crowd-favorite country covers and heartfelt originals about her life in the Mountain West. She's playing a gig today. We'll talk to her about that. And also, this summer, she's going to be at the KC Outlaw Music Festival on June 21st. You can get your tickets now. We're excited to have Sarah Carper on the show. Thank you so much for coming on, Sarah.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited.
Well, man, I looked and looked. Where did you grow up in Wyoming?
I grew up between Moorcroft and Hewlett, Wyoming. So I went to high school in Moorcroft.
Okay.
Graduated from there. Yeah.
Well, that's funny. I refed some basketball games yesterday, and it was Moorcroft on like 4 of
No
the
way.
games. So
Go Wolves.
look at that. It was, you never know. But yeah, and your husband, Breck, did he go to Campbell County High School? It says he's from Lander, but then he says Campbell County High School.
Yep. So he went to high school in Gillette, spent summers in Lander with his dad and that side of the family. So kind of both.
So where'd you guys meet?
We actually knew each other in high school. We were friends, but we both ended up transferring up here to the Black Hills, to Black Hills State, and started dating then. So known each other a really long time. We've been married 8 years this year. So
yeah, I couldn't believe that. He said you guys have been married since 2018. I was like, how old are these kids? But
I know. We think the same thing every day. We're getting old. So
don't worry. We're all getting old. That's because where are you? Are you in Spearfish now?
Yep, we just moved up to Spearfish last year. Lived in Casper, Wyoming for 5 years, and made the move up here just a year ago now. So be closer to home, closer to family, and we're loving it so far. So
yeah, I was wondering because you had a bunch of stuff from Casper. That's where I thought. I was like, well, maybe she's from Casper because she does a bunch of stuff in Casper, but no. So you were just living there, and I saw a post. You said a bunch of stuff about 2025. You sold your house and bought land for the next one. Is that in Spearfish then?
Yep. It's in Spearfish, right between Spearfish, Deadwood, Whitewood area. So it'll be nice for music stuff. Just be right in the middle. I can pop to any of the communities. So we're excited. It'll be good.
Yeah. Is the construction started?
No.
Nope.
Just figuring out that whole process. It's first time for us building. So
yeah, we're chatting with Sarah Carper. Go check her out, Sarah Carper Music on Facebook. She's on TikTok. And also go look at Sarah_Carper on Instagram. You can see her Saturday or Sunday, June 21st at the Outlaw Music Festival in KC, Wyoming. You said you started playing guitar at age 13. You taught yourself.
Yeah.
What was the instance? What happened that you're like, okay, I got to learn guitar. I got to start writing songs. What was it?
So I'm from a really musical family. My whole dad's side, all the brothers, my Aunt Pam and my dad had bands growing up. So I started singing with them when I was really young, like 7. And then as I got older, I wanted to do, talent shows and all these things, and couldn't drag my dad along to all of them. He would show up for me at most of them, but wanted to go to open mic nights and do my own thing. So I tried to take guitar lessons, and I didn't want to, sit through all the music theory and stuff. So I actually just looked up like Taylor Swift songs, real easy, basic chords, and taught myself chords from just a Tabs website, and kind of just have taken off from there. I actually, I got a lead guitar for my birthday this year because I'm trying to go back and learn the actual functionality of guitar and how to properly do it. But for now, I can play well enough that I can sing, and that's what I love the most. So
yeah, no, you're doing great. And I was going to mention that Yeah, it was sweet. There's a video of her opening her guitar on her birthday. This thing's awesome. What is that?
It is a Schecter guitar. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have my dad pick all my guitars because he's like a guitar fanatic. But yeah, I looked a lot, and we kind of sent them back and forth. And when he sent me this one, I was just blown away. I think it's beautiful. So yeah, I've been toying with it a little bit. I love the gold hardware on it. I think it's really pretty. And yeah, we'll see if I can make something happen with it. But these are my OGs right here. These are my girls that go to all my gigs with me right now. So
exactly, her acoustic pair. But yeah, we'll see if she's shredding some guitar solos here.
Maybe
in the next
maybe
year
someday.
or two. Someday. You went to a Steelers game last October. I'm a Steeler fan my entire life. I don't know if it's you or I think it's Breck maybe is the Steeler fan. But how cool was that going to Pittsburgh to watch a game?
That was honestly the coolest experience ever. I didn't really grow up like huge watching NFL football games, anything like that. Breck more so did. So when we had that opportunity to go, I was like, sure, let's do it. And I get the hype for sure. Like that city, the electricity of the stadium, all of it, like it was quite the experience. So I might be a little bit of a Steelers fan. We'll see.
Yeah, I took my son, he's a Bengals fan, and I'm a Steeler fan, and I went to a Bengals-Steelers game. And the day before, we went, because we went to the brothers' place, like that was the first place we went there, where they have the cheesesteaks or whatever, the fries on the burgers. But we went to lunch like the Saturday before the game, and everybody there is in Steelers gear. It's crazy.
Yeah, that whole city, like the bridges are yellow. The city just revolves around it, which I thought was really cool to see so much buy-in and the culture that way.
Yeah, I mean, you go to Denver and you'll see some people in Bronco gear, but I mean, in Pittsburgh, it's a Steeler town. It's amazing. If you ever want to go to a game, go to a Steeler game. You do a lot of cover songs. I love your choosing Texas from a Wyoming girl's point of view.
Thank you.
I mean, you crush this. I mean, it's Wyoming. You mentioned Speed Goat, the Bighorns, Chris Ledoux. I mean, did this take you a long time to write it, or did it just come to you? What?
I've always really enjoyed writing lyrics, so it came pretty quickly to me. And I mean, 95% of the work was done. Like Ella Langley's brilliant. That's a great song. So I just had to tweak it a little bit, but yeah, it was fun. I'm glad I got some good feedback because I thought it was kind of fun to rewrite.
Yeah, no, it's an awesome song. You can go check her out. She's on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. Go look her up, Sarah Carper, Carper. You can see her Sunday at the Outlaw Music Festival in Casey, Wyoming. Do we learn some outlaw country songs? What are we going to do for this place?
I'm probably going to do quite a few originals. I might try to learn some that are a little more edgy. I really like this festival because I know that they're trying to really weave in a bunch of different styles of music. Looking at the lineup, it's really exciting to me. I've opened for Jalon before. I've seen, Liam and Lane around, and of course the Low Water String Band living in Lander for a while. So I don't know. I'm probably just going to show up and be myself. I might try to throw in some wild cards. We'll see. But I think the beauty of it is that everyone can come and bring their style of music, and we'll all just be a good blend of Wyoming together. So
yeah, there's a cool mix of all kinds of artists, bluegrass, country. I mean, it's everybody at the Outlaw Country Music Festival. You can go get your tickets now. You've got a busy day today.
I do. I'm excited. I usually kind of take the winters off a bit, just decompress, work on stuff, not drive and haul my stuff in the middle of a blizzard. But Lead reached out to me about their Mile High Winterfest today, and I was like, sure, why not? So joining the day with some really good musicians, and it'll be fun to just sort of come out of hibernation and go play some songs for people.
Yeah, go shock everybody. She's out of the house. Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be there. You're going to be singing at the Stamp Mill from 2:30 to 3:30, and then you're going to the Sanford Visitor Center tonight at 5:15.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, we're going to all go there together and sort of do like a songwriters round style thing where we can all collaborate and play together. That one is a ticketed event. I think it's like $40 a ticket, but they'll have fireworks and activities and food, as well as all the artists from the day will be there together. So I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, that's, she says she's done until spring after this weekend. So go and see her. She's out of hibernation for, 12 hours today. So
now's your chance.
Go and catch her while you can. I saw you did a song for a documentary. You said that they made you record some stuff. Where's that stuff at, Sarah?
I recorded, so it was my original song, Take Me to Wyoming. I love that song. It's really near and dear to my heart. I had it up on Spotify for the documentary. I recorded it with my friend, Zach Schomer. He goes by Zach Scott out of Casper. It was wonderful and I loved it. And I was so honored that they used it for the documentary. I ultimately decided to take it down because I want to try to record a full album and include that on it. So I just wanted everything to be really cohesive and release it all together. But it is on my social media if you guys go look for it. I'm working on figuring out how to record everything, hopefully this year. So it's not up right now. Hopefully later this year, it'll all be out there. So
yeah, so keep following her, keep looking. It's coming.
Yeah.
How did you do at this Wild West Song Fest? Because I see some of these clips of you, and I'm like, she had to win this thing. How did anybody beat her?
That is the coolest festival. People come from Nashville. People come from the region. People come from like the local area. The talent at this thing, if you guys have never been, I highly recommend it. The entire town of Deadwood, which is an experience in itself if you haven't been there, it basically turns into like a small Nashville for the weekend. Every bar has music going. I've placed in the top 10, I think 2 years ago I did. And then the last 2 years, I was just invited to compete and the talent's amazing. My friend this year, actually, his name's Johnny Hastings. He was playing with me in that song that I recently posted. So he won the whole thing and it was his first time doing it. So
wow.
I was really excited for him to get that shot. It's a really cool thing.
Yeah, that's why she bought a lead, that electric guitar so she can play her own leads.
Seriously, I show up to some of these things and I'm just like, I have to follow that guitar playing. Like that is impressive. So
yeah,
we're working on it.
He crushes it. Yeah. Johnny Hastings, they're doing Prairie Fire together and just, it'll send tingles down your spine. Because where's Johnny from? How'd you meet him?
I'm not sure where he's originally from. He lives in Rapid City and we just met. Actually, that was the day that we met. It's pretty cool. Like you just get to know people through music so easily. Like you have something to connect on. So I'm still really close with a lot of the musicians in Casper for that reason. And I'm sort of meeting a lot of friends through that venue this way. So I'm not sure where he's from originally, but he lives in Rapid City now and plays all over. He's an excellent musician. So
yeah, I know he crushes it and they both crush it. Go check out her song on her social media. What's with this belt buckle? What's going on here?
So that's a friend of mine out of Casper. It's the Odd Duck LLC is their business. And they are just this amazing couple from Casper. They grab artists to collaborate with them on their artwork so that they can sort of cross promote the artist community together. So they reached out to me with the idea of making these gemstone belt buckles and asked if I would represent them for them. So they hand make all of those buckles. They're absolutely beautiful. They also started doing some bolo ties. And it's just in collaboration with them to sort of bring the artist community together. So they're also on social media and you can buy those buckles on their Etsy page or message them, whichever ones are available. Or I'm sure they would probably do a custom one if you asked. So
yeah, if you go to her Facebook page and look on there, there's a couple links. You can go find them on there as well. The KCLA Music Festival, it's the first one. Did they reach out to you? How did you guys hook up?
Yeah, they did. I was really excited. I've always thought it'd be cool to be a part of something like Ladue Days or anything like that. So I was really excited when Dustin Sipe reached out to me. He reached out about a year ago and we secured the date. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a really cool thing for Wyoming. And I think the venue is going to be pretty cool too. So excited to see it.
Yeah, the first annual Outlaw Music Festival in KC, Wyoming. It's Saturday, June 20th and Sunday, June 21st. And you can see Sarah there on Sunday. When are we going to start recording music?
I'm working on it. I've reached out to a few people here, sort of trying to figure it out. The hard thing is when you're a solo artist, I don't have a band that I can grab my guitar leads from or grab my drum pieces from. So I know there's a lot of studio musicians and there's a process to get around that, but still trying to figure that out. So if anyone has any ideas or leads or wants to record my album, just hit me up. I'd love to.
Yes. Send her a message. Sarah Carper, she's on Facebook, TikTok, on Instagram. See her Sunday, June 21st at the Outlaw Music Festival in KC. If you're around the Black Hills, go and check her out at the Stamp Mill today at 2:30 and then the Sanford Visitor Center tonight at 5:15. And then she's going back into hibernation until June. So that's it.
No, not till June. I'll have quite a few more before that. But I think my next one is Crow Peak Brewing here, and that's like mid-March. So
okay.
I won't be hibernating
Not
too much
long.
longer.
Yeah.
Just coming back in my shell a little bit.
Yeah, winter's almost over. She's almost out. So that's
we haven't
good.
even really had a winter this
No.
year, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was snowing here earlier, but yeah. How much snow do you have on the ground there right now?
There was 0 until yesterday, and now there's probably like 3 inches that have stuck around. But I think it's supposed to get warm again this next week. So
Yeah, it's supposed to be 60 again on Monday. It's crazy what's been going on around here. But Sarah, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you so much for having me. It was nice to meet you, and look forward to seeing everyone out and about this summer.
Yes, go and check her out, Sarah Carper. We'll be right back on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Oh, look, another national expert explaining Wyoming. Bless their hearts. Look, don't rely on national experts. We do it all ourselves at Cowboy State Daily Radio. Real news for real Wyomingites who actually live here. We tell it like it is, with headlines that hit harder than a spring blizzard and commentary that cuts through all the bull. Cowboy State Daily Radio. It's Wyoming news. No filter, no fluff, no kidding.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Wyoming is a place of unlimited potential, a place that inspires us to dream. Since 2014, Wyo Lotto has given back over $180 million to our great state through transfers, winnings, commissions, and more. Dollars that have gone directly into your cities, towns, and counties. Dollars that have changed lives and set dreams in motion. Thank you, Wyoming, for a legendary 10 years. We can't wait to dream up what's next.
Might not see it coming. It's prediabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults. You may not even know you have it, but you can escape. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test to know where you stand. With early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Be your own hero on smartphones everywhere at doihaveprediabetes.org.
So I wanted to talk with you and your mom today, Lily, because of some of the changes your friends and teachers have seen in you lately. And along with the incident the other day, you were...
No. What'd you just do? Okay. Oh, these stupid animals. Cowboy State Daily Saturday with Jeff. Let me see if I'm still on the air here. Yes, looks like it. Oh, there's my crotch. That's a nice shot of me. My cat just jumped on my board, and I couldn't hear anything for a second. I was like, great, you just knocked me off the air? I think everything's all right. Am I here? Give me a call. 307-620-8866. Looks like I'm on YouTube still. Yeah, these animals. I opened my door to let my other cat out, and then my other cat comes in. Why am I sharing my screen now? Well, we'll figure it out here. Don't worry. We've got about 10 minutes to go in the show. What do you got going on today? 307-620-8866. Go and check out Sarah Carper. She's performing twice today. 2:30 at the Stamp Mill, and then at the Sanford Visitors Center tonight at 5:15. Then you won't see her again until March sometime. Make sure you like us on Facebook. We're at 204,000 followers. I think our YouTube, we're still at 22,000. We're up to 22,700. Get us to 23,000. Come on. Tell your friends to watch me in the mornings. Camino said, I thought Courtney Love did it too with Kurt Cobain. We talked about that earlier. We talked about season 10 of Love is Blind. What's going on in the headlines right now? We talked a little bit about Nancy Guthrie this morning. Hall of Famer, Pirates World Series hero, and legendary Yankees killer, dead at 89. I don't know who that is. Bill Mazeroski, Hall of Famer and Pirates World Series hero. He hit the first ever walk-off home run to end a World Series and lead the Pirates over the Yankees in 1960. Passed away yesterday. He was 89 years old. Mazeroski was an 8-time Gold Glove winner whose slick fielding at second base earned him a spot in the Hall of Fame from the Veterans Committee. Well, that's cool. His highlight that will live on forever is his 9th inning leadoff home run to break a 9-9 tie in Game 7, turning the Pirates into improbable champions despite getting outscored 55-27 during the series. Holy cow! There's a 14-foot, 2,000-pound statue of Mazeroski rounding the bases with his arms in the air and 1 foot on the ground outside of the right field gate at Pittsburgh's PNC Park. When I went to Pittsburgh, you could see the stadium, but I never really went by the baseball stadium. Well, that's too bad. He's passed away at the age of 89. Huh. Let's see what else I had on my rundown this morning that I'm not forgetting. Because every show that I do, I look back and I'm like, oh, I completely forgot to talk about that. You know, you get rolling. You get guests. Things happen. People call. We've had a jam-packed show this morning. We'll run down all of that before we end it here. Oh, it looks like I pretty much got to everything. So that's good. Yeah, a few more minutes to go. 8 more minutes to go. 7 to go. 307-620-8866. Give me a call. Checking out some headlines on cowboystatedaily.com. This is not good. 2 men were charged with felony cruelty to animals Friday, stemming from a 2021 incident where cell phone video showed them roping, riding, and harassing a moose. Not good, fellas. Video of the 2 men roping, riding, and spurring a cow moose on a Uinta County ranch in May of 2021 has helped lead to felony cruelty to animal charges for then and a felony accessory charge for a third man. Is that a typo? One of the men in the video can be heard encouraging another rider riding the moose to spur that blank, according to testimony Friday during a nearly 3-hour preliminary hearing in the Uinta County District Court. The judge in the case ruled that along with other video evidence and testimony, there's enough for a jury to decide if the men had intent to torture or torment the moose. Are moose nice? I don't think moose are the nicest creature, are they? They'd lassoed a cow moose and forcefully dragged it through chest-high sagebrush, causing it to fall, prosecutors claim. During cross-examination, they told the court that during her investigation on Justin Martin's property, a carcass of a moose was discovered, but not in the section where Kyle Platt was writing it. She declined to answer whether she thought the moose was the same one that was allegedly abused. That's not good. What's going on? We've got the what was it? The wolf case. That's still going on, where the guy chased down a wolf on his snow machine, ran it over, and then literally like kidnapped the thing, duct taped its mouth shut, and took it to the bar. That case is still going on. Now we got people abusing moose. Someone's calling. Good morning. Thanks for calling CowboyStateDaily.com.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Hey, it's Camino. What's happening?
Not much. Getting ready to go. You were talking about those moose, the guys riding the moose. Did you read the thing about the Mother of the Year from Buffalo?
Yes, I did. I was wondering if I was going to talk about it or not.
Holy smokes, man. Who is this person?
Not good.
Wow. Right.
Yeah, a 33-year-old Buffalo mom of 5 is accused of assaulting 2 of her kids with a knife, another with a hammer, and telling them that she wishes they were dead.
Man.
Yeah. Her oldest son, who's only 10, told the police that she's the devil.
Yeah, that's understatement of the year, I think. Holy crap, man.
Yeah, the picture's scary. I don't know if that's her. I assume that's her mugshot.
I guess, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
She faces 12 criminal charges, including 2 counts of aggravated assault and battery for allegedly threatening her kids with a knife, repeatedly beating her oldest 2 kids, and neglecting all 5.
3 days after Christmas. Jeez.
Oh, this was 3 days after Christmas this happened?
That's what I understood, or that's when she was arrested or something.
Okay, the investigation, which began in December and culminated on February 4th's arrest, including extensive interviews over a month with her kids, the affidavit outlines. Wow. Yeah. Not good. The oldest says that she would leave him home to watch the rest before she returned home intoxicated and then beat him. Where's
Jeez.
Yeah. That's not good.
I don't know the last name. I just don't know who that is. But it's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I think she lived in Sheridan for a while.
Oh, that explains it.
But that explains that they're from Sheridan. That's it right there. Like I said last week, can we keep the Sheridan people out of the headlines? But no, it doesn't happen. But yeah, I mean, hopefully they get these kids in a safe place. Because
no kidding, man.
Doesn't sound good.
No.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
So what do you got going on today? You're back to the tree cutting business, or what's happening?
Yes. Yeah, back to tree cutting. I'm kind of sick this morning. I got my sore throat.
Oh, great.
So that's awesome. But yeah.
Catching the flu bug or the sickness that everybody has?
I guess. I don't know. I just kind of woke up this way. I didn't feel bad. I don't feel terrible. Tired. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I talked to my brother yesterday. He had a headache, and he wasn't feeling good either. I was like, that's not good. But he's like, I've been sick for a month. I don't think I have anything new, but yeah. It's going around. My coworker's sick. My other coworker, she's been out all week. She was sick. But yeah. I think I had it twice in January.
My eBay post, I'm up to $800 on that card.
Oh, really? So you posted it?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I posted it. What the heck? I don't know who this guy is. So, yeah.
Yeah, Camino sends me this picture. It's a Tyler Shuck, I think is how you pronounce his last name. It's the quarterback from
for the Saints.
Yeah, for the Saints, the rookie quarterback. And how did you get this card? Did you pull it from a pack?
No, it was, they do those live break auctions.
Yeah.
And, yeah. So you bid. You don't know who you're going to get. I bid, and then they spin the wheel, and it landed on the Saints. And they opened up this card, and man, everybody like in the feed was going crazy. And one guy's like, "Oh, that card will do the business," and another one said, "That's worth $10K." And I'm like, "Holy smokes! I don't even know who this guy is." So,
wow.
Then I thought, "What the heck? I'll put it out."
Yeah, like I told you, do it now while it's worth something, instead of in 10 years when he's a nobody and nobody cares.
Right.
Because it's got like a swipe of his jersey.
I'm like, "Do you think this guy's going to be good? Like top 5 quarterback?" And he said, "He's on the Saints, and they're going to be bad for a while."
Yeah, I completely agree with him. So we'll see. But we'll have to let us know what you get for it.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid I put too high of a reserve price, but we'll see.
Hey, you never know. All right, we're coming to the top of the hour. Have a great day.
Later, bro.
All right, we'll see you. There's Camino.
10 a.m.
A great day. It's 10 a.m. I'm out of here. Thanks to all the guests. We'll see you back here next Saturday. CowboyStateDaily.com.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. The Wyoming House had a raw exchange Wednesday night about the check passing controversy that's advanced into a criminal bribery investigation. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McPherson